racehorses over the next couple of days.
It really is. We had such a good time here for the Emir Sword meeting. Obviously, plenty of international runners for that meeting earlier in the year. And we're blessed with a couple tonight as well. I think 7 in total over the couple of days. Obviously, some top-class local horses to look forward to as well. A smattering of international jockeys, so we'll get to see their talent showcased against those that ride more regularly here in Qatar. So all in all, a lot to look forward to, Nick.
Talk about one or two of those in a few moments' time, but it's worth casting our minds back 12 months to this fixture a year ago, this important Qatar Derby fixture, and a significant success for international campaigners. Percunas, trained by Brian Meehan in the UK. He was a winner of one of the big races, the Arabian, that we see Mashem Star running tonight. And there was an international dead heat in the Qatar International Derby itself.
There was, I think, a really exciting finish for those that were here and able to witness that between Mike de Kock's horse and Mario Hoffer's. Mario Hoffer is back here with another runner, which is great to see. He was also present at the Emir's Sword meeting. Mark Johnson, as you mentioned, runs Mashem Star, who's probably one of the most exciting runners on the card. He's a 2-year-old. He'll be lining up in the Arabian Stakes, and a highly tried 2-year-old. We've got plenty of form to go on. He's run 11 times back in the UK and even had a trip to Turkey. So he's already notching up the air miles, and it'll be interesting to see how he takes to the track here, how he does on his international travels, and I think he could be a really exciting horse for today.
PJ McDonald, who rides Mashem Star in the Arabian a little later on today, he's having his first visit here to the Arabian racecourse. He's walked the course. He says the ground is quite a bit firmer than anything Mashem Star will have encountered back home in the UK, but he feels he's a very tough horse. He's had 11 starts, and he feels he's very much the one to beat in today's race.
Yeah, and I think probably echoes the sentiments of plenty of people who are having their first experience of Arabian racecourse. Really exciting to be out here as this meeting continues to grow in status and stature internationally, and I think PJ McDonald will be in for a treat because he's got some really good rides across the card, actually.
He certainly has. Elsewhere, obviously, we'll be looking out for more success for Harry Bentley, who for many years has been the leading rider here at Al Rayyan. He's going great guns again, and he will be well represented throughout the card, both in the thoroughbred races and in the purebred Arabian races. So much to look forward to through the next 4 hours or so. And our racecourse commentator, we've talked about Mark Johnston, the trainer of Mashem Star. Our racecourse commentator is Mark Johnson from Great Britain.
Thank you very much indeed, Nick. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 19th day of racing here for the season here at Al Rayyan. Here are the runners for our first race, which is a pure Arabian Maiden Cup for fillies and mares, going 7/8 of a mile or 1,400 metres. And we do have changes in this race. We have several rider changes. We're awaiting riders for the 2, the 8, the 9 and the 13. So we have some of the changes already through. Number 2, Anwar, will now be ridden by Fala Bruenheim. We're waiting on a rider for the 8, Ostora Dukan, that rider TBA. We have a rider change now on the 9, Rabia. Rabia will now be ridden by Darren Williams. Darren Williams now rides the 9, Rabia. As we move on to the next part of the graphic, a rider change on the 13, Sahabat Kia. Sahabat Kia will now be ridden by Stefan Lajad. Stefan Lajad will now take over from Harry Bentley on number 13, Sahabat Kia. We also have an overweight on the 16, Al Yazra. Al Yazra at plus 2.5 kilograms. 2.5 over for number 16, Al Yazra. We have a further rider change now. We're announcing for the first time the 8, Ostora Dukan. The rider will now be Adrian Hauer. Adrian Hauer will now ride number 8, Ostora Dukan. Red Arabian fillies and mares make their way into the paddock for our first race of the evening on day 19 of this Qatar racing season. And now we can take a look at some of the riders that we're going to be seeing in action here this evening.
السلام عليكم، معكم الخيال عبد الله مبارك المعاضيد.
كما نشاهد المرشح الاول العراق عبد الله بن مبارك المعاضيد الى المركز الاول والى الصداره الى انطلاق المسيره 2016 2017 العراق فعلا عبد الله بن مبارك المعاضيد الى انطلاق المسيره.
حياكم في سباق الديربي قطر وسباق السابق يوم الاربعاء والخميس. الدعوه عامه للجميع.
So the horses now making their way into the paddock for our first race of the evening. 1,400 metres, 7/8 of a mile for this Arabian Maiden Cup, restricted to pure Arabian fillies and mares. A full field of 16 to make their way into the paddock. And the first that we will see into the paddock will be number 1, Al Majar. There is number 2, Anwar, who will now be ridden by a rider change. It will now be Fala Buganaim, who will take the ride on number 2, Anwar. Anwar, who is trained by Mustawi Ismail, and will be having a third career start this evening. Next in, number 3, Azila Al Jazeera, the mount of Marco Monteriso. He'll be riding for trainer Hassan Al Matwi. Azila Al Jazeera will be racing for the 7th time. Best runs so far have been on the dirt. Take a look at Jean-Baptiste Amel making his way into the paddock as we take a look at number 4. That is Beylassan, who will be ridden by Thomas Lukasek. We'll have the cheek pieces on and a tongue tie today, racing for just the 2nd time, making the turf debut this evening. This is one of the greys in the field, number 5, El Nahab. El Nahab brings in very solid form from France. Is now trained by H. Ashur, and we're ridden by Adré de Vries. This is number 6. This is Fatima, the French-bred daughter of Hakim de Ducour. We're ridden by Pierre Convertino. We're riding for Mubarak Al-Khairin. Fatima will be having her 5th career start. She was 2nd over course and distance on her last start. Here's number 7. This is Muzan. Muzan trained by Alban de Mille. We're ridden by Gaetan Fousson. Number 8 is Ostora Dukan, subject of a rider change. Most experienced horse in the field, having the 17th career start today, has been placed a couple of times over course and distance. Number 9 is Rabia. Rabia is another horse who is subject to a rider change. It's now Darren Williams who will ride Rabia for trainer Julian Smart. Julian, who's already had 8 winners this Qatar season. On to number 10, another of the greys, which is Radawa. Radawa will be ridden by Marvin Sualan. He's riding for Zuhair Mohsen. Number 11 on the card is Rahiba. Rahiba trained by Alban de Mille and with the mount of Jean-Baptiste Amel. Rahiba will be racing for the 4th time and placed in its 3 starts today. Here's number 12. This is Rakia. Rakia, French-bred son of Ayma, will be ridden by Gérard Avranches for Al Yacoit. Rakia has had 3 starts so far, yet to be placed in those 3 efforts. This is number 13. This is qrec.gov.qa, who will be a rider change. Rider change now to Stefan Lejean. Number 13, qrec.gov.qa, is having a third career start. Was third over 6 furlongs on dirt the last time out. Number 14, Tasabi Al-Hana, trained by Deborah Mountain, the mount of Alan Monroe. An 8th career start, second over 6 furlongs on dirt last time out. That was last week when racing against the boys. Number 15 is Tijan. Tijan will be ridden by Jean-Pierre Guillaumbert for Jazim Ghazali. And completing the field is number 16, Al Yazra. Al Yazra with the mount of Eddie Pedrosa, second in the jockey standings with 12 wins already this season. He'll be riding for Emal Mansouri. Time to go down to the paddock now, as Nick has caught up with one of the leading trainers here, Alban de Meur.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، معكم الخيال القطري عبد الله حجام الصعاج. حياكم الله في ديربي قطر يوم 28 29. الخيال القطري في انتظاركم ان شاء الله. دعوة عامة للجميع.
Horses now out on track for race 1. This is the Legimilia Purebred Arabian Maiden Cup over 1,400 metres. All the races for the next 2 days run on the turf. They're making their way across now towards the 1,400 metre chute. There's a colour change in this race on the 1, Al Majda, now in the white with the maroon cap. So all the horses now are out on the track. Post time is 8 minutes away, 8 minutes to post. Once again, a look at the field. A reminder, there is a colour change on the one. Al Majdar now in the white with the maroon cap. A rider change on the two. Anwar. Fala Guggenheim now takes the ride. Reminder that the 3 and the 4 running in cheek pieces. The 5, El Nahab, is going to be one of the horses who should be right up there in this race. A horse who brings very solid form from France, was placed in 4 of its 6 runs for Philippe Segorbe over in France last year. Here's the second set of the runners. There's a rider change now on the 8 horse. Also a rider change on the 9 Arabia, which will now be ridden by Darren Williams. Now Harry Bentley in this race, and therefore his ride on the 13 Sahabat Kia has now been taken by Stefan Lajad. And a reminder that the 16 Al Yazra, now 2.5 kilos of overweight. So the runners have now arrived at the starting point. Let's take a look at 1 or 2 of the horses who we should be seeing to the fore in this race. We mentioned number 5 here, El Nahab. She is having her 11th career start today, but she has been placed on numerous occasions, indeed in half of her races so far. She was placed in 4 of her 6 starts for top French trainer Philippe Segorbe last year, and she was 3rd over course and distance in a maiden here in February, and that was at the prestigious Emir Sword meeting last week off a 9-month break. She finished 4th over a mile on turf, and that was behind a horse called Melk, who we're going to see running a little bit later on in one of our bigger races this evening. So certainly number 5, El Nahab, a horse very much to keep an eye on here, with André de Vries in the saddle. He's going to be riding for HS Sure. Walking through the shot there in the blue and white was Arabia, representing Julian Smart, now ridden by Darren Williams. Arabia, one of the most experienced horses in this race, now having, I should say, one of the most inexperienced horses in this race, only having her 2nd career start. But she's running against fillies and mares for the first time. She was 2nd over course and distance last month, and that was against colts and geldings. So she's up against fillies here. Number 9, Rabia, for Julian Smart, with Darren Williams in the saddle. Two minutes post time, and now they're beginning to load the gate. Loading for race 1 of the 2-day Qatar Derby festival meeting. One of the first ones to move in was Rahiba, goes in with Jean-Baptiste Tamel into gate 3. Already in is Asila Al Jazeera, has gone into stall number 6. That is Asila Al Jazeera in the black and white colours, already installed. Next door into stall 7 goes Radawa with Marvin Surland. Sahabat Kia goes forward. It's followed in by Fatima and Pierre Convertino. Ostora Dukan goes forward, followed in by El Nahab. El Nahab drawn towards the inside in gate 2. Waiting now on the last 2 or 3 to move forward into line. Rakyar goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. It was a very level break, although just slightly balked at the start was Sahabat Kia. Racing down the first 150 metres with Tijan flashing early speed. Also right up there is Rahibar towards the inside, taken on by Muzan, and it is now Rakibar who has taken the lead. Rahibar to Muzan, who's racing in second position. Anwar is in third. The green colours of Tijan is in fourth. Trapped out quite wide is Arabia in the blue and white. Taking a very strong hold is Al Yazra as they go through the first 400 metres. Towards the rear of the field on the outside, it was Tasabia Al Hana who just ran into racing trouble as they make the turn with 800 metres to go. The leader is Rahibar, who's out in front for Jean-Baptiste Amel. Muzan racing in second for Gaetan Foussan. Towards the outside is Tijan. Towards the inside is Rakyar, and those are the first 4. Racing in 5th position is El Nahab, the yellow colours. Then being driven around the outside is Rabia, with Anwar just going past that one. After these is Fatima. Then on the inside, Asila Al Jazeera, who is followed by Ostora Dukan. They've got less than 300 metres to go, and it is Rahibar who has got the lead and goes clear now by 3. Staying on is Tijan towards the outside, and here comes El Nahab. El Nahab is eating up ground. El Nahab has got another 100 yards to get there, and it will be El Nahab who is up in time. El Nahab wins. Rahibar was in second. In third was Rakyar, and in fourth came Tijan. So, unofficial result, first number 5, El Nahab, the horse who brought very solid form from France last year and wins under André de Vries, and has got up in the closing stages to beat the long-time leader Rahibar and Jean-Baptiste Amel in second place. Let's take a look at the closing stages. A positive ride from stall 3 from Jean-Baptiste Amel on the Alban de Mille trained Rahibar. Got the rail in a race that appeared quite rough. There was a few traffic problems going down the back stretch. But André de Vries, who's been in really good form recently, some big winners, multiple wins at the meeting a couple of weeks ago, comes home to get El Nahab up in the closing stages to record a first career success at the 11th time of asking. Unofficial numbers here. First number 5, El Nahab. Second number 11, Rahibar. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 1, the Legimilia Purebred Arabian Maiden Cup. A win for number 5, El Nahab, in the colours of Mr. Rashid Fahad Omer Al-Jabba Al-Nomi, trained by H. Ashur and ridden by André de Vries, the winner of race 1, El Nahab.
Okay, JB. Well, Adrija Rees has won our first race in good style, closing all the way to the line. Did you always knew you had the race?
Yes, always had a little bit in hand. She traveled very, very sweetly through the race. Got a little bump in the straight, that was my only concern, but she recovered quickly and she picked up nicely.
And she's obviously come on for that first run of the season last time.
Yes, definitely. She needed it last time. That's what the trainer said it as well, and she improved a lot, and she did it in a nice way today.
Adri, how is the track riding today?
Oh, it's lovely. Nice bit of grass on it and a little bit of give, not too firm. It rides really well.
And you've been in good form here. Lots of rides to look forward to. Any in particular that stand out for you today?
Well, today, Hyper in the 2-year-old race. Look forward to that. And, of course, the big one tomorrow. So I've got a few with a chance.
Well, hopefully we'll see you back here soon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Order of finish is now through. Let's see the closing stages. First, number 5, El Nahab. Second was number 11, Rahiba. Third, number 12, Rakia. Fourth was number 15, Tijan. The fifth horse was number 6, Fatima. 5, 11, 12, 15, 6. In the run time, 1:31 and 3/5 seconds, 1:31.64. Look again at the closing stages from the head-on. From the inside post, Rahiba sent forward by Jean-Baptiste Demel, the horse who brought classy form from the Group 1 tracks in France, El Nahab, getting up to score for the first time under a well-trained ride by Adrija Rees.
مبتدئ إناث. بسم الله وعلى بركة الله. مشاهدينا متابعينا الكرام، ينطلق الشوط الافتتاحي كأس الإجميلية للخيل العربية الأصيلة مبتدئة للإناث ولمسافة 1400 متر في هذا الشوط. 16 راس مشارك. كل التوفيق للجميع. نتابع الآن في البداية مع مزرعة قرن من خلال مزن وأيضا رهيبة، ومتابعة أيضا قوية من راقية، وفيما المحاولة تأتي من تيجان ورابية من الجهة الخارجية. إذا الشوط الافتتاحي وآخر 900 متر في هذا الشوط. نتابع وإياكم رهيبة للسادة قرن. إذا ثنائية في المركز الأول مع مزن ورهيبة في الصدارة. محاولة من الجهة الداخلية مع راقية ومربط الجريان، بينما بالشعار الأخضر تيجان من الجهة الخارجية وأنوار ومحاولة ورابية ومقاومة. هنا التوجه نحو الانعطاف الأخير في هذا الشوط، الشوط الافتتاحي مع هذا المهرجان الكبير، مهرجان ديربي قطر الدولي. إذا هنا الانعطاف الأخير والتوجه نحو الخط المستقيم. لازلنا مع رهيبة في الصدارة. محاولة من تيجان من الجهة الخارجية ومزن من الجهة الداخلية. متابعة قوية من راقية وأيضا الماجدة، ولكن هنا المتابعة تأتي مع رهيبة ومتابعة. وهنا النهاب من الجهة الخارجية بالشعار الأصفر. النهاب من الجهة الخارجية بقوة. النهاب يا هي نهبة، يا هي سرقة لهالشوط، النهاب يخطف الشوط.
Race, first race, the was
I can do it from...
Ani, member of the Central Municipal Council for Lijmilia, and presenting winning rider Adri de Vries. Many congratulations, Adri. And now Al Shawani will present Hishan Ashur. Hishan Ashur, many congratulations, Mr. Ashur. And please welcome and give a warm round of applause to your winning owner, Mr. Rashid Fahad Omer Al Jabal Al Nuaimi. Mr. Al Nuaimi, many congratulations. And Mr. Al Shawani, member of the Central Municipal Council for Lijmilia, is joined on the presentation podium by Nasser Al-Kabi, the General Manager of the Racing and Equestrian Club here at Al Rayyan in Doha. So there they are, the connection of the winner of our opening race, the Lijmilia Purebred Arabian Maiden Cup. El Nahab, a 5-year-old grey mare by Ahmed out of Jazi.
هنا معكم أعزائي الجمهور والحضور الكريم وبطولة السابق ضمن سباق ديربي قطر 2016 والمرحلة الأولى، وبانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الثاني سابقة مع الفارس عبد الرحمن تويم علي المري وطويسان وياسر عبد الله بحسين مسلم. طبعا سباق السابق أو المسيلة يعتبر عن 400 متر للجيادة العربية الأصيلة والفرسان القطريين بالزي العربي الأصيل وبالمعدات العربية. نشاهد الجياد سابقة وطويسان. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية سابقة في محاولات للحاق، ولكن طويسان وسابقة تخطف الصدر. عبد الرحمن تويم المري ومحاولات للحاق من طويسان، ولكن سابقة بشكل جميل ومحاولة للحاق من طويسان وسابقة وطويسان ودخول قوي على خط النهاية. نعم سابقة. هنا الإعادة والحركة البطيئة وبانتظار انطلاقة الفريق التالي. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الرابع يمامة وانتزاع. يمامة والفارس خالد محمد سالم الهاجري، وانتزاع والفارس خالد عبد العزيز أحمد الكواري. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الرابع يمامة وانتزاع، و400 متر من الإثارة. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية. انتزاع يخطف الصدارة وخالد الكواري يمامة من الجهة الداخلية، وخالد الهجري في محاولة اللحق وتغيير إلى الجهة الخارجية، ولكن انتزاع ينتزع بشكل جميل وقوي ومحاولات للحاق من يمامة، وانتزاع إلى المرحلة القادمة والفارس خالد عبد العزيز أحمد الكواري. وبانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الأول زين شمس وبيان والفارس محمد عبد الله طايس الجميلي، زينة شمس والفارس ناصر عايض حسن القحطاني. الفريق الأول بعد قليل وانطلاقة جميلة وقوية، كل التوفيق إن شاء الله. بانتظار الانطلاقة بيان وزينة شمس. انطلاقة السابق وبيان تخطف الصدارة، ومحمد عبد الله طايس الجميلي، ومحاولات من زينة شمس من الجهة الداخلية. زينة شمس من الجهة الداخلية وبيان بشكل جميل من الجهة الخارجية. بيان وزينة شمس، زينة شمس وبيان، بيان بشكل باين وجميل وقوي إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الثالث بحور النايف وهاب ريح. يوسف الجهني ومحمد الهاجري. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية بحور النايف ويوسف الجهني من الجهة الداخلية بشكل جميل وقوي. هبريح في محاولة للحق والفارس محمد هزاع محمد الهاجري. هبريح وبحور النايف. بحور النايف بصدارة جميلة وهبريح قادم مع الريح. هبريح إلى المرحلة القادمة ويخطف الصدارة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الخامس. براق ومسفر سالم المري. وانطلاقة جميلة. اللاحيف متعب علي محمد المري بشكل جميل وقوي يخطف الصدر. محاولات للحق من الجواد براق ASF والفارس مسفر سالم محمد المري، ولكن اللاحيف بشكل قوي وجميل وإلى المرحلة القادمة بفارق بعيد. اللاحيف بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق السابع. العريق والفلاحي. العريق وعبد الله مبارك عبد الله المعاضيد والفلاحي ومحمد علي محمد المري. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق السابع. العريق والفلاحي. العريق من الجهة الخارجية والفلاحي من الجهة الداخلية. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية والعريق يخطف الصدارة. محاولات للفلاحي للحاق ولكن العريق بشكل جميل وقوي أحد الجياد القوية والمرشحة. العريق والفارس عبد الله مبارك عبد الله المعاضيد. محاولات للحاق من الفلاحي والعريق بوضع اليد وبشكل جميل وإلى المرحلة القادمة.
So the horses are coming into the paddock for our second race this evening as dusk falls here at Al Rayyan. Gina Harding alongside me here in the paddock for this thoroughbred fillies and mares Sorda Nathal stakes for horses rated 110 and below. And number one has just walked into the paddock alongside us here, Gina, and that's Botanica.
Yeah, horse number 1, Botanica, will be ridden by Pier Antonio Convertino, trained by Bastawi Ismail, and is probably one of the better horses in the field, and one that's certainly in with a chance, one of the greys, so it'll be easy to spot for those that fancy this one in the field, and I think one of the most likely winners.
That's right, number 1, Botanica. Number 2, just behind, is Bronze Maquette. Bronze Maquette is a filly by the super sire Dark Angel, and Tygo Shea, who's a jockey very much to be respected here in Doha, takes the ride on this filly and has got previous form, won the Group 3 Oaks here at the last meeting, and Tyg knows this filly very well, won on her at the last meeting earlier in December.
Yeah, and a horse that some of the Europeans will be familiar with, formerly trained by Gary Moore, won a listed race over in the UK. There's horse number 3, though, who'll be taking her on Fast, who is by Kodiak, talking of the battle of the precocious sires, one that does very well in Europe. JP Guillenberg takes the ride for informed trainer Mohamed Jassim Ghazali.
Number 4, just by the same million, Kodiak is a bay filly, Harry's Dancer. Xavier Ziani takes the ride for Mohamed Riaz. Overall balance of her form suggests that she's got quite a lot on her plate this evening, and I'd be looking elsewhere.
Now, just like number 1, number 5 is also trained by Bastawi Ismail. Marvin Surland takes the mount, and this is a horse who we haven't seen for some time. Her last start was back in March, so suspicion that she might just need the outing this time.
Number 6 is Lady Chantilly. Lady Chantilly is ridden by Richard Mullen, who excels here and in Dubai, and trainer Mubarak Al-Karayan is going to need more from this mare, who has been campaigned largely in and around this grade but has been struggling lately.
There is Jassim Ghazali, who dominated this meeting a week ago. I'm sure to have plenty winners over the course of the 2 days. Number 7, Modest, is again one of the outsiders in this field and is probably going to have to take a big step up to figure.
And the jockey's coming into the paddock now. Here's number 8, My Sharona. Grey mare by Dark Angel. Harry Bentley takes the ride, his first ride of the evening on My Sharona, who was a winner for JP Guillenberg last time out, and she must have an obvious chance, for all that when I spoke to Jassim Ghazali earlier, he didn't seem particularly confident.
Yeah, another that the Europeans will be familiar with, My Sharona. Horse number 9 is Nawara. Ibrahim Al-Malki is the trainer. Eduardo Pedrosa rides, and this is a horse who has race fitness on her side. She's been busy over the last couple of months.
Queen Anne is number 10, a filly who is 1 for 27 through her career, and looks to be biting off a little bit more than she can chew this evening, but good luck to her all the same.
There's Harry Bentley, who will get the leg up for Jassim Ghazali on My Sharona in this opening contest, one of the leading riders here in Qatar. Has an excellent record at the track, currently with 21 wins to his name, leading the jockeys table. There's horse number 11, Rashida, who is trained by Majed Sefardine, and Darren Williams takes the mount. And making up the field, horse number 12, Sefat, who again is one that may need to take a step forward for Alberto Sanna in the irons.
So we are moving on apace, and just for your information, after the race, the GoPro camera, the jockey helmet camera, being worn here by JP Guillenberg. So you'll be getting some fantastic pictures from his camera, head camera through the race. There he is. Walk over to his mount. So, nearly all the riders up for our second race here, and we'll head back up to the commentary box and rejoin Mark.
So race 2 is the Sword and Nathal Stakes, a race for thoroughbred fillies and mares rated 110 and below. They'll be racing 1,200 metres or 6 furlongs, a field of 12. There are no changes. Post time for this race is at 5 o'clock. The post time coming up in 3 minutes. Runners about to make the way to the starting point. So they're making their way across towards the starting point, and there in shot is number 8, My Sharona. 13 times career winner and the highest rated of these fillies and mares in this race. An intriguing matchup between My Sharona and Bronze Maquette, as we heard from Nick and Gina down in the paddock a few moments ago. These two who are clear in the ratings, and two horses who have had tremendous careers out here in Qatar. My Sharona, who has won 13 times. She was the champion older mare here, both in 2014 and 2015. She's won 10 times here at this track, 3 times over this exact course and distance, and she was really impressive when she won a 5.5 furlong dirt sprint here last time out. And she's taking on the horse who won one of the big prizes here 12 months ago at this meeting, number 2, Bronze Maquette, 9 times career winner herself, with Tygo Shea in the saddle. Bronze Maquette, the winner of the Qatar Oaks here last year by 2.5 lengths. She's won 6 times here over this course, although it's worth noting that all her victories have been at 7 furlongs and beyond, so she's dropping down to 6 today. Latest win was a fillies and mares conditions race over a mile, 1.5 furlongs last time. They're at the post.
Much for old poor Willie.
It's now post time, they're about to load. With them down at the start, we'll keep an eye here on number 6, Lady Shanti. She was very fractious in the stalls on her last start. She actually reared up a couple of times. She's had to go through a barrier test ahead of tonight's race. She is going to be ridden by Richard Mullen and will be coming out of stall 10, Lady Shanti. Of the major players here, Bronze Maquette coming out of stall number 4, and My Sharona will come from gate 8. As we take a look at Harry's Dancer with Xavier Ziani. Modest has already gone in. Sefart is in. This is Botanica going forward, followed in by the yellow colours of Nawara. Now Lady Shanti, she's gone in okay today. Hopefully she'll stay quiet as she's being held in the gate. She's gone in stall 10. On her outside in gate 12 is Rashida with Darren Williams. Down now to the last forward load. Trotting forward now is Katja and Marvin Surland. Marvin with 9 winners so far this Qatar season goes in. Rashida to the wide outside. Waiting on Harry's Dancer and Bronze Maquette. for the Nathal Stakes. Some of the fastest thoroughbred fillies and mares in Qatar lined up here. An intriguing matchup between My Sharona and Bronze Maquette. We're awaiting Bronze Maquette into stall number 4. The others are standing well. Bronze Maquette, 9 times winner, moves forward now. And the fillies and mares are in the gate. And Bronze Maquette rears in stall 4, settles now. And they're off. Very fast break by Nawara towards the inside. Nawara claims the early lead. Catcher is also pushing up towards the inside, and dropping right out the back of the field early is Rashida. So it is Catcher towards the inside, Lady Shanti on the outside, and these are the first 2. My Sharona with the red headgear making ground on the outside of Nawara, racing in 3rd and 4th. They're being followed by Botanica, who's now just in 5th, with Modest on that one's inside. Harry's Dancer has got a brutal trip, going 4 wide around that turn. On that one's inside is Sefart, then Bronze Maquette, who is very unruly in the gates. Rashida is still the back marker, and also towards the rear of the field is Queen Anne. They make the turn in the Nathal Stakes, and it is Catcher and Marvin Sorland who still have the lead over Lady Shanti. My Sharona now set down for the drive by Harry Bentley, and it is My Sharona, Lady Shanti, Catcher threading her way through on the inside. Bronze Maquette beginning to pick up ground. My Sharona has claimed the lead as she goes for win number 14. It is the Flying Grey, My Sharona. My Sharona wins again. Bronze Maquette in 2nd, followed by Lady Shanti, and down the outside came Rashida with Late Dash. Unofficial winner, number 8, My Sharona. Trained by Jazim Ghazali and ridden by Harry Bentley, My Sharona unofficially winner of her 14th success, and 11 times a winner now here in Qatar. The closing stages, she got first run, My Sharona. Threading the eye of the needle towards the far side was Bronze Maquette in the hands of Ty Gaucher, but all her winning form here has been over a much longer distance of ground than this, and she doesn't quite have enough ground to get there. Looks as though Lady Shanti's held 3rd, with Rashida finishing very fast in 4th. Unofficially, 8 beats 2, beats 6. 8, 2 and 6 unofficially in race number 2. 1:10.32 seconds. We'll take a look at the winning trainer. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race 2, number 8, My Sharona. She's a grey filly by Dark Angel out of Tandatula, owned by Injar Stud, trained by Jazim Ghazali and ridden by Harry Bentley, now a 14 times winner and 11 wins here in Doha for My Sharona.
Harry Bentley, champion jockey here in Doha. Harry, congratulations. She's a bit of a star, this mare, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She's, I think you mentioned now she won 14 times, so no, she's certainly a consistent sort. She's got a load of speed, so she does well.
She seems to be able to do it any which way, from behind, in front, on dirt, on turf. distances come alike to her. What do you think are her absolute ideal conditions?
This isn't far off, to be honest. I think 6 furlongs is probably ideal for her. Like you mentioned, she's won on dirt like she did last week. But she always comes out and puts in a great performance. So whether or not you sit in front or behind, she's quite easy.
She must be incredibly sound to take the racing she does.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's, you can see, she's a very big mare. So quick ground here you'd think might work against her, but she seems to take it well.
And onwards and upwards for you over this weekend, big weekend for you here?
Yeah, very big weekend. I've got some really nice rides. I've got a ride in every race, so really looking forward to the next couple of days.
We'd expect nothing less. Justin works you hard.
He does, yeah.
Cheers, Harry. Well done.
Thanks, Nick.
Well done to our winning jockey, Harry Bentley, and our winning trainer joins me now, Jasim Gastila. You told me earlier on you thought perhaps no winners today, but you've already had one.
Alhamdulillah, first race for me is today is the winner, because sure, when you have big race, you can say I can winner. Also have a good filly with him, Bronze Makit. I think he's favorite in this race. My filly is he's champion the sun, but in the grass every time, you know, different to winner the grass. And today I changed something and not send it front, stay. Today I changed some tactic in the race. I think he's proof, and for this race he can win one big race in today.
And she must have really impressed you. The manner of her win was very dominant.
Yes, you know, because talk about the fillies 7 years at now is every time is favorite in any race, sprinter race. I'm very happy with my filly, and congratulations for the Sheikh Mishal and my team in Jazz team.
And of your runners later on, which one do you think is the most likely winner? In the big race, of course, you've got Flying Empress in the Qatar Oaks.
I hope take another race today, but not easy today. Any race, very tough race. Everyone is have chance. I think is Shahani, Umgarn, Injaz have big chance today. But anyone today he win, I think he's lucky.
Well, it's such a prestigious meeting. Hopefully we'll see you on the scoreboard again later on. Thank you very much, Jasim.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Closing stages once again on the screens as we check out the official result now of race 2, the Sorda Nathal Stakes. First, number 8, My Sharona. Second, number 2, Bronze Maquette. Third was number 6, Lady Shanti. Fourth, number 11, Rashida. The fifth horse was 5, Catcher. 8, 2, 6 and 11, the first 4 home, in a run time of 1:10 and 1/5 seconds, 1:10.32.
انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، سودان نازل ستيك، صدارة جميلة وقوية لنوارة، ومحاولات لخطف الصدارة من كيديجو ومارفين سولان مايشرون من وسط الجهة، وفيست من الجهة الخارجية، وجي بي جامبر في محاولة لخطف الصدارة. الصدارة جميلة وقوية لكتاجة خالد يحيى إبراهيم الخزاعي، محاولات للحاق ومايشرون بشكل جميل، وهذه في الترتيب الرابع في الجهة الداخلية. الجواد رقم 9 نور عبد الله حسن عبد الملك وأدوار بدود، ومن محاولات لمودست أحمد حسن المالكي لجهني المنعطف الأول اتجاها إلى المنعطف الأخير، وهاريس دانسر قادمة من الجهة الخارجية اتجاها إلى نقطة 400 متر. إعادات لفيست ومحاولات لخطف الصدارة ليجي شانتيلي وهاريس دانسر وماي شارونا وكتاج من الجهة الداخلية. كتاج وماي شارونا ومحاولات ماي شارونا، هاري بنتلي ومربط إنجاز.
Race 2, ladies and gentlemen, was the Sorda Nathal Stakes. It was run over 1,200 metres, a distance of 6 furlongs on the turf, and it was an astonishing 14th success here in Qatar for the 7-year-old grey mare Maya Sharona. And here receiving the trophy first, the chairman jockey in Qatar, Harry Bentley. Harry receiving his trophy from Abdullah Kabasi, the racing manager of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club, and now the trainer receiving his prize. Put your hands together for Jassim Ghazali. And on behalf of the owners, the Injar stud, Jassim's son, Mohammed Jassim Ghazali. Mohammed, many congratulations, and thank you very much, Mr. Kabasi, and for all your support of this event, the Qatar International Derby Festival. So there they are, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of Maya Sharona, 7-year-old grey mare by Dark Angel, Jassim Ghazali, his son Mohammed, and champion jockey Harry Bentley. A 14th victory for this mare.
وانطلاقة جميلة وقوية للفريق الثامن زايد مظفر وبرقة وزايد مظفر ومحاولات من زايد مظفر وبرقة في محاولات للحاق وزايد مظفر، ولكن برقة بشكل جميل وقوي، والفارس حسن طاحوس سيف النعيمي إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق التاسع بيبو عرينا وسعد سنان سعد الكعبي وبيبو سالم محمد عبد الله الفهيد المري. الفريق التاسع انطلاقة جميلة وقوية وعرينة من الجهة الداخلية، وبيب تخطف الصدارة وسالم محمد لفيدة. بيبو عرينة في محاولات للحاق، وبيب بشكل جميل وقوي وصدارة محاولات للحاق وعرينة، ولكن بيب بفارق بعيد وإلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق العاشر مهلهل العريق ولا مساومة، لا مساومة عبد الله راشد محسن الأدغم، ومهلهل العريق ناصر مسفر حمد الهاجري. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، لا مساومة في خطف الصدر عبد الله راشد محسن الأدغم، ومحاولات للحق من مهلهل العريق، ولكن لا مساومة بوضع اليد وبشكل جميل. محاولات للحاق من مهلهل العريق، والفارس ناصر مسفر حمد الهاجري ويقترب بعض الشيء، ولكن لا مساومة إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق السادس منجم وتهون. منجم والفارس فالح ناصر صالح بوغنيم، وتهون ومبارك دايل حمود الدوسري. انطلاقة منجم بشكل جميل وقوي، والفارس فالح ناصر صالح بوغنيم، ومحاولة للحاق من الجواد تهون، ولكن منجم بشكل جميل وقوي وهادئ، ومحاولات للحاق من تهون في محاولة قوية، ولكن منجم بشكل جميل وقوي إلى المرحلة القادمة وفالح بوغنيم. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الحادي عشر مواش وهارون، مواش وعلي خالد محمد المسلم، وهارون وثلاب علي ثلاب الهاجري. الفريق الحادي عشر بعد قليل. مواش وهارون انتظار انطلاقه. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، مواش في صدارة، والفارس علي خالد محمد المسلم بفارق بعيد، ومحاولات للحاق من الجواد هارون وثلاب علي ثلاب الهاجري، ومواش في وضع اليد وصدارة جميلة وقوية 400 متر، والصدارة جميلة من مواش وتصدر إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الثاني عشر شعلة الوجبة وخفوقي. شعلة الوجبة وراشد علي محمد المري وخفوقي ومحمد راشد محمد المسلم. الفريق الثاني عشر ينطلق انطلاقة جميلة وقوية. خفوقي في صدارة والفارس محمد راشد المسلم. محاولات من الجهة الداخلية والجواد شعلة الوجبة وراشد علي محمد المري. شعلة الوجبة من الجهة الداخلية، خفوقي من الجهة الخارجية. خفوقي بفارق الطول ومحاولات للعق من شعلة الوجبة، ولكن خفوقي إلى المرحلة القادمة.
So as you can see, as darkness falls now, ladies and gentlemen, the jockeys are coming into the parade ring for our third race this evening on this 2016 running of the Qatar Derby Festival. And this is for local thoroughbreds, Qatar-bred thoroughbreds. It's fillies only and 3-year-olds as well. And we will start by looking at number 1. Number 1 is Al-Qaeda, and Al-Qaeda significantly is the mount of Eddie Pedrosa. Jockey with huge experience throughout Europe, a most assured jockey who's looked exceptional in his rides in Qatar this winter. Al-Qaeda has been ridden by Eddie both starts in 2016 to date, and last time was a significant improvement on her first run. She needs to find significantly more improvement, however, if she's to trouble one or two of the principal chances in this race. So that is number 1. You're looking at Al-Qaeda. Number 2 is Al-Sagbar. Al-Sagbar is ridden by Thomas Lukaszek, and Gina has rejoined me here in the paddock to look at number 2, Al-Sagbar.
Yeah, and the jockeys just receiving their instructions from the various trainers here in the paddock. And we can take a look at horse number 4, Dakira. Number 3 is a non-runner. If you haven't noted that down in your race cord, do scratch out horse number 3. Number 4 is Dakira, who is an Equestrian filly, and she's making her debut here this evening. The yard have been in good form though, Mr. Khalid Al-Hamed, and it's Marco Monteriso who takes the mount.
Here's number 5, 2 handlers in the paddock, and somewhat fractious as well on her toes. Just the second start for this daughter of showcasing. She's called Hamar. And she ran okay. She ran respectably on her first start here, but needs a little bit more. She was behind 1 or 2 of these, and she'll need to come on quite considerably for that. Here's number 6.
And number 6 is one of those with more experience on her side. She's had 4 runs already, placed last time out, well, 3rd, showing some improvement from what she'd shown in some of her previous races. That was over a shorter trip, so the mile to contend with today, and some of the others perhaps having slightly stronger claims.
By contrast, going up in distance today is the 3-year-old filly Mujela, number 7. She's going up quite significantly in distance, a couple of furlongs from that last start when she ran quite well, considering that was a stakes race. This not a stakes race, and she should give a good account of herself, Mujela. Adrie de Vries is a significant jockey booking. He's ridden her twice before. He's won on her, and I'd say she'd have a pretty good chance off a 63-day layoff. Mujela.
And Adrie is looking for a double on this evening's card, as is Harry Bentley. He relies on number 8, Rosina, for Jassim Ghazali, also seeking the double win. The horse was in behind Shawk in that trial over course and distance last time, and would surely be one in with a good chance of reversing that form this time round.
And the next horse that we're going to have a look at is number 9, Reem Brook. Reem Brook is ridden by Xavier Ziani, was heavily eased and didn't complete a race last time. And even on her previous form, she wouldn't be good enough to strike here unless she made a remarkable improvement.
And similar comments apply for number 10, Sabha, who is ridden by Alberto Sanna here this evening.
Number 11 in today's field, ridden by Darren Williams, former British-based jockey, is Shawk. Number 11 is Shawk, as we take another look at one of the leading contenders, number 7. But there is Shawk, filly by Domestic Fund, popular local stallion, and a most progressive career so far for Majid Seferdine. In 2 recent starts, won the Oaks trial last time, and she rates as the one they've all got to beat here. Shawk, number 11, should be a leading player and is not badly drawn either.
Well, Shawk is the progressive filly in the field. Sabea is one of those more exposed. She's had 8 career starts to date, and we'll have to find a little bit more here this afternoon.
And it would take a performance of significant note to win a race of this nature on debut, but that is what Yasmin Al-Zaim is trying to do. Bastawi Ismail is the trainer. Yasmin Al-Zaim makes her first start for prolific Qatar winning jockey JP Guillambert in the colours of Michel bin Ali Al Attaya. But the stable has struck at this meet already, so there are some possibilities that she could go well. She's got a reasonable pedigree, reasonable local pedigree. Yasmin Al-Zaim, the only first-time starter in this field. So a field of 12 in the absence of number 3 go to post for this particular leg of the Qatar, which is for local thoroughbreds.
Thanks, Nick. The runner's now out on track for race number 3. This is the local thoroughbred Qatar Oaks. Run over 1,600 metres, 1 mile on the turf. Scratch the 3, Al Hakira, number 3, Al Hakira, is scratched. A field of 12 to get a post. They're now out on track. Post time is at 5:35. Post time is in 4 minutes. Now let's take a look at the major players as they arrive down at the starting point. Nick already mentioned that number 11, Shawk, is going to be one of the main players here. She is a daughter of Domestic Fund. She was the winner of the trial for this race. Trained by Majid Seferdine, ridden by Darren Williams, and there is Shawk. Shawk's only had the 2 runs, the win in the course and distance Oaks trial. It's also worth noting that she's a full sister to a horse called Batter, and Batter was the local Qatar Derby winner here at this meeting last year. So success at this meeting in these classic races here in Qatar certainly runs in this family out of a very, very good mare in Rock Cats. The number 11 Shawk is certainly bred to be a local star and won the trial coming in to this race. Here in the orange comes Shawk towards us. followed by one of the two debutantes in the field, qrec, as they begin to arrive at the start. And there once again is Darren Williams aboard Shawk, bidding to make it 2 out of 3 in her career so far. They're at the post. Two minutes, post time, 2 minutes. There in the blue headgear is Sobeya, and there in the white and maroon is Mazhila. And they are the only two other winners in this race outside of Shawk. Mazhila, ridden by Adre de Vries, looking for a quick-fire double on the evening, was a winner here over 7 furlongs way back in March. And Sobeya, number 12, who runs in the blue headgear, ridden by Salim Golem, was a winner here over 7 furlongs back in April. Now they're loading the gate. Start for this race for the 1600 metres is on the starting spur right on the far left-hand side of the track. They race roughly straight for the first 200 metres before they link up with the main course and make their way into the back straight. This is a start where often horses breaking from stalls around about 3 out to 6 can be favoured here. If you don't get a very alert beginning from the very inside, you can get trapped on the dogleg turn, which takes them out of the chute, which they leave at the end of around about 150 metres. They're moving into stall 3 is Hamar. Hamamar with a slight colour change now. The maroon cap goes in with Gaetan Fosson in the saddle. Shawk's gone into stall 6. Into gate 5 goes the newcomer qrec, one of the two debutantes. Stall 9 next for Mazhila. That is Al Sabga, who's already gone into stall 1. Just waiting on a couple of them to go in now. Last on the move in will be Reem Broek and Xavier Ziani. Due into stall number 11. Now just backing out of gate 8 is Sobeya. Sobeya backs out of gate 8. Ran third in the Oaks trial, Sobeya. So waiting now on the last on the move forward, and that will be Reem Broek to complete the line. A field of 12 locally bred thoroughbred fillies. They're in the gate. And they're off. And one or two of these broke very awkwardly, and unseating the rider was Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda has unseated Eddie Pedrosa right at the start. He landed on his feet. He's okay. Towards the outside, it is Mazhila who flashes early speed. Towards the inside, Sobeya is right up there, and they're being followed by Al Sabga as they take the turn going into the back straight. They've got just over 1,200 metres to go. So the lead is with Mazhila and Adre de Vries racing in second. second is Sabea. Towards the outside is Razina, who is in third and racing keenly. Al Sagda is racing in fourth. The orange colours of Short, the trial winner, is in fifth. Rienbroek around the outside is in sixth. Hamar is trying to make ground in seventh. Sabha is in eighth as they leave the backstretch behind them. Samama is next, and the others are struggling badly as they make the turn through halfway in the local thoroughbred Qatar Oaks. And it is Adre de Vries and Muzela who still have the lead. In second is Razina and Harry Bentley. In third on the inside, Sabea. He's been ridden along. Shork is travelling powerfully for Darren Williams in the orange colours, but ahead slightly now in the air as she makes the turn in fourth and asked to close down the centre of the course. Inside the final 300, Muzela still hanging tough and still has the lead. Sabea down the outside is Shork, but that is Muzela and Adre de Vries with less than 100 to go. Muzela's out in front. Shork is staying on, but she's running out of time. Racing up towards the line, Shork and Muzela. Muzela holds on to win. Muzela takes the local thoroughbred Qatar Oaks and Deprived. Shork, who got going a little too late, and they pulled a long way clear of Sabea and the rest. Unofficial winner of race number 3, the local thoroughbred Qatar Oaks. First, number 7, Muzela. Second, number 11, Shork. And third, number 12, Sabea. That's unofficial. 7, 11 and 12. Run time 1:39 flat, 1:39.05 seconds. Here's the closing stages. Muzela giving a positive ride from stall 9 from Adre de Vries. Shork, who just took a bit of time to get going, and that could have proved critical. She's going to get beaten in the end by only Short Neck. It is Sabea who is in third, and they've pulled clear of the 8-horse Razina in fourth place. Unofficially 7, 11, 12 and 8.
Muzela is the winner of race 3, the Qatar Oaks for local thoroughbreds. And Adre de Vries rides a double. He also won our first race here today. Trainer Wasim Mohammed looks absolutely delighted, roaring and whooping from the grandstand. Thrilled with this performance. And Gina, I thought Adre gave this filly a tremendous ride. They didn't go much pace early on. He stacked them up and then began to turn the screw from the entrance to the home straight.
That's it, a masterclass in how to ride this track. Shork was closing all the way to the line, but just couldn't quite get there in the end. As you say, the pace had been set by Adre de Vries, and he managed to hang on all the way to the line. A tenacious performance.
And Mark was talking beforehand about the dangers of riding this particular track at the dog and getting positioning early on. Adre did get good track position. Let's have a word with the winning trainer. Wasim, many congratulations. You look absolutely delighted. She came here off a layoff. How confident were you that she'd be fit enough today?
Thank you very much. She's a very good horse. I went with her last season. This first win for me in Qatar here for the Oaks local thoroughbred 1600. I would like to say thank you for George Michaelides. He's the good trainer. He helped me many things. I asked him for everything for training, and very good. You know, it's first Oaks and I win is very good. I'm very happy.
We were just saying that it looked like a very good ride tactically. There were a couple of horses in there, like Shork, who came in here with good form, but Adre had her perfectly positioned all the way.
You know, Adre de Vries, he's the best jockey, you know. He's very good, he has good experience. Even I'd give him another order, but he see his position is good and he keep her go. He don't like to fight with her. He keep her go and he win. He's very good. I'm so happy with him.
And what is the target now?
Sorry?
What is the next step for this filly?
we have to see the program. They were, you know, the new year, they have 4 years old also race 1,200 after 1.5 months, sorry. We try to win again also with her.
I'm sure you will. She's very tough. Congratulations, Wasim.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Results now coming through for race 3, the local thoroughbred Qatar Oaks. First number 7, Muzela, owned by Al Wazir Farm, trained by Wazi Mohammed and ridden by Andre de Vries. Second was number 11, Shork. Third, number 12, Sabaya. Fourth, number 8, Razina. The fifth horse was 2, Al Sabga. 7, 11, 12, run time 139.05.
انطلاقة أوكس قطر للجيادة المهجنة الأصيلة لإنتاج محلي. 13 من الجهات تشارك وصدارة لمذهلة من وسط الجهاد والفارس أدري ديفريز. مزرعة الوسمية من الجهة الداخلية الشعار الأزرق صبحية عوض إبراهيم والجواد صبحية عفوا الآن سنور خالد الأحمد وسليم غلام والمنعطف الأول. وهناك ريم بروق مربط بروق وأكسف زياني من الجهة الخارجية. محاولات لرازينا مربط إنجاز وهاري بنتلي في الترتيب الثالث. محاولات لسابقة والفارس لوكاس توماس ونقطة 900 متر والصدارة مذهلة مع مذهلة أدري ديفريز وأحد الجيادة القوية شوك في ترتيب خامس وشاكل جميد و800 متر إلى خط النهاية المنعطف ما قبل الأخير. ولا تزال مذهلة بصدارة مذهلة والوصافة مع الجواد رازينا 600 متر إلى خط النهاية والمنعطف الأخير بالاتجاه إلى خط النهاية. شوق قادمة من الجهة الخلفية ورزينا ومربط إنجاز هاري بنتلي وشوق من الجهة الخارجية ومذهلة مزرعة الوسمية من الجهة الداخلية وشوق بكل شوق ومذهلة وأدري ديفريز محاولات لشوق والأمتار الأخيرة ولكن مذهلة وشوق شوق ومذهلة. نعم مذهلة مزرعة الوسمية.
And we move on to the presentation for our third race now, the Qatar Oaks, 4 local thoroughbreds, and I'm delighted to welcome up onto the podium to make the prize presentation Mr. Rashid Al-Quraizi, one of the board members of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club, and of course Nasser Al-Kavi as well, the general manager. Adri de Vries receiving his trophy, the winning jockey and a double winning rider here this evening aboard our winner, number 7 Muzela, his trainer Wasim Mohammed. And our congratulations are also extended to the winning owner this evening, Al Wasmaya Farm, And on their behalf, Abdul Famah bin Fahad Al Attaya. Our congratulations once again to our winner of race 3, the Qatar Oaks for local thoroughbreds, number 7, Muzela.
بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الثالث عشر، وتنطلق ندى من الجهة الداخلية وعبد الله صالح ناجي الشيخ اليهري، وتخطف الصدارة مع آمال عبد الله حزام محمد المري بشكل جميل وقوي. آمال وعبد الله حزام محمد المري وندى في محاولات، والفارس عبد الله صالح ناجي شيخ اليهري اليافعي، ولكن آمال إلى المرحلة القادمة. انتظار انطلاقة الفريق الرابع عشر، العارم وفيرمر سوليه، العارم وعبد العزيز جابر علي ضمان وفورم سوليه ومحمد خالد مردف القاشوطي. العارم من الجهة الخارجية، وهنا فيرمر سوليه. انتظار الانطلاقة، والفريق الرابع عشر انطلاقة جميلة وقوية. العارم من الجهة الخارجية بصدارة، محاولات للحاق من فوردوسيلي، ولكن العارم عبد العزيز جابر علي ضرمان بشكل جميل وقوي. العارم ومحاولات من محمد خالد القاشوطي وفوردوسيلي، ولكن العارم إلى المرحلة القادمة بشكل جميل وقوي. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الخامس عشر، انتظار انطلاقة الفريق الخامس عشر، فتاك وضرغام. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، فتاك يخطف الصدارة. عبد الله جابر محمد ليس له محاولة للحاق من ضرغام وجابر عبد الرحمن محمد النعمة، ولكن فتاك بشكل جميل وقوي وشكل فتاك بفارق بعيد. والفارس عبد الله جابر محمد المسلم إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاق الفريق السادس عشر، مغرورة وسانتا ديبوس. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية مغرورة بشكل جميل وقوي والصدارة من الجهة الداخلية. سارتن ديبوس محاولة للحاق زايد محمد الخيارين، ولكن الصدارة مع مغرورة مع زايد محمد الخيارين بصدارة جميلة وقوية مغرورة بشكل مغرور، ومحاولة للحاق من سانترس وزايد محمد الخيارين، ولكن الصدارة مع مغرورة. عام الفوز والتأهل كان للجواد رقم 36.
Well, we move on to race 4 now, which is our Qatar Derby for our local purebred Arabians. Another strong field for this contest, and we can take a look, Nick, at a few of them in the paddock here as the trainers make their way in to give the jockeys their instructions. They're filing in. There's Jassim Ghazali, who's looking for yet another winner on this card. Horse number 1 will be our first horse in question. There's Alban Demure, who always dominates in these fields, but this is Ganas, and he will be ridden by Gerard Avranches here. And he's certainly one of those that would be a worthy contender in this field, having been placed last time out and a winner when seen here back in April.
Right, top team represented by horse number 2, caught by Munjiz Al Malahouf, Harry Bentley and Jassim Ghazali looking to double up after the success of My Sharona earlier in the evening. Couple of starts for this juvenile 3-year-old Arabian and improved from first round to second. It was a marked drop in distance last time, and a slight step back up in trip this time, and blinkers are added.
Well, it's a step back up in trip for number 3, Farouk, who is the form pick here, having finished second in the Derby trial, the trial for this race last time out. Comes here with race fitness on his side as well, and he will be tough to beat here this evening.
Number 4 is Ibn Mail Al Naif, as we look at Darren Williams and Stefan Lajaj, who are riding Tari Bahar and Taslam. Here's number 4, Ibn Mail Al Naif. A much better run last time, but that was on the dirt, and has got to prove he can do it on the turf. But he has the assistance of Tygo Shea to help him do it.
And there are the jockeys talking to their trainers before the leg up. Horse number 5 will be ridden by Marco Monteriso here, and this is a horse who's still looking for that first win. after just 7 career starts, and does need to take a step forward here.
Well, one of the most experienced in the field is number 6, Mudlij Al Naif. You'll be having a look at it in a moment. There is Tygo Shea in shot, and he takes the ride on Ibn Mel Al Naif. But this is Mudlij Al Naif, who has run 10 times and has yet to trouble the judge and is going to struggle today. He's ridden by Salim Golem, former champion apprentice in Great Britain, and there is Salim receiving his instructions from his trainer, Mr. Al-Jahani.
Kwan, their second runner in the field for Alban Demure, is number 7, Moussatir. And a big ask here on debut, first start for Jean-Baptiste Amel in the irons.
But a great trainer, jockey, owner combination, a good pedigree as well, so don't rule out Moussatir. And then the 2 runners in the colours of Dafi Al-Adi Al-Mari, and the first of those in the distinguishing pale cap is Tari Bahar in the blinkers. Perfectly good run first time out, perfectly promising, up in distance, but was running on well that day and should be there or thereabouts. That's number 8. On the toes in the paddock, Tari Bahar.
And the last horse to head out will be number 9, Taslam, who will be ridden by Stéphane Lajage here for Dafi Al-Mari, the trainer. And is a winner last time out over 1,400 metres, so a slightly longer trip here today.
A powerful duo then to conclude, 8 and 9 in the same colours. Tari Bahar and Taslam. Farouk, on all known evidence, may well be the one to beat, but be fascinating to see how the powerfully connected Moussatir gets on in the hands of Jean-Baptiste Amel. There you are then, runners heading onto the track for race 4. It's for local purebred Arabians, and it is this leg of the 2016 Qatar Derby, and the man to call them to post and to call them home once again, it's Mark Johnson.
Thanks very much indeed, Nick. The runners now out on track for race 4. Race 4, the local pure Arabian Qatar Derby. Running over 1,600 metres, 1 mile. There are no changes. A field of 9 go to post. Post time is at 6:05. Post time is in 4 minutes as they make their way across towards the 1,600 metre start. One of only 2 previous winners in the field is number 9, the last one out onto the track. That is Taslam. Taslam ridden by Stéphane Lajade, winner over 7 furlongs here earlier on in his career. Following across, stablemate Tari Bahar in the same ownership. So once again, this race started down in the chute. Let's take a look there at an intriguing runner, number 7. That is Moussatir. Moussatir is ridden by Jean-Baptiste Amel for Alban Demure, runs in the Kwan colours, carrying the first colours. You may be wondering maybe why this horse carries the first colours when Farouk is the standout, having already finished second in the trial. But Moussatir, making his belated debut, is bred to be an absolute superstar. He's by Qatar, but more importantly, he's out of a dam called Malia. And Malia was one of the best Arabian mares that we've seen for many, many years. She was a 16 times winner. 15 of those wins came here in Qatar, and her 1 win outside of Qatar came in the 2008 Group 1 Coup d'Europe de Cheval Arabe, which is a race run at Saint-Cloud in France over 2,000 metres. Also won the 4-year-old Qatar Derby for purebreds against the Colts. She was also 3rd in the 2008 Emir Sword, and I believe this is her first foal to race. So Moussatir may well be a first-time starter, but there is no pure Arabian running at this 2-day Derby Festival who is possibly more intriguingly bred than number 7, Moussatir, running in the first colours of Khan, the maroon with the white spots on the cap. He's being led behind by Farouk in the second colours, the white cap with Gaetan Fousson. As you've already heard the guys say, finished second in the trial, Farouk, and the winner of the trial takes on the Open company to run in the Open Arabian Derby a little bit later on during this two-day meeting. Farouk, a horse who started his career over in August at Le Test in the French provinces and has put up good performances so far in defeat, but he is still a maiden from 3 starts. He's a half-brother to a horse called Rakia, who was a Grade 1 winner as a 4-year-old for these connections. They're at the post. It's now post time. Very shortly they're going to load the gate. That is Manar Al Naif, who has just gone in. Followed in by the beautifully bred first-time starter, Musatia, goes into stall 3. Into the adjacent post 2, Tari Bahar. This is Taslam into gate 1, goes in with Stéphane Lajad. Moving forward now is Al Malhouf and double-seeking Harry Bentley. Al Malhouf goes in. Will be followed in by Farouk, runner-up in the trial, but the best placed in the trial running in this local purebred Qatar Derby. Last one to go in, AJS Ganas. That's it. They're in the gate. And they're off in the local purebred Arabian Qatar Derby. They appear to get away to quite a level break. The first-time starter, Musatia, is running very green at the back of the field early. It is Farouk who claims the early lead, chased by Manar Al Naif in the black colours, and on the wide outside, AJS Ganas as they take the dogleg turn and they go inside the final 1,400 metres. And it's Farouk and Gaetan Fousson who have taken the lead. AJS Ganas is racing in second. To the inside, Taslam is in third. Manar Al Naif is in 4th position. They're being followed in 5th on the outside by Al Malhouf. Then towards the inside is Tari Bahar. Then Mujlid Al Naif. Still running very greenly is Musatia, and the back marker is Ibn Merl Al Naif. They go towards halfway, and it is Farouk who's got the run of the race. He leads now by a length. To the outside, AJS Ganas racing in second. To the inside, Taslam on the rail is in third. Manar Al Naif, the black colours, in 4th. Tari Bahar is travelling powerfully in 5th position. On that one's outside is Al Malhouf, and they've got less than 600 to go. And it is Farouk who leads this pure Arabian Derby field. He's out in front by a length to AJS Ganas racing in second. Taslam, now Al Malhouf is being to pick up down the wide outside for Harry Bentley. They make the turn in, 300 to go. Farouk still out in front to AJS Ganas in second. The others are struggling to close from off the pace. It's Farouk and Gaetan Fousson out in front. He's run them ragged, he's clear by 2. AJS Ganas has always been his shadow, but a shadow only. It will be Farouk who wins. AJS Ganas in second, Tari Bahar up for third, and in 4th came Taslam. Unofficially, first number 3, Farouk. Second number 1, AJS Ganas. Third number 8, Tari Bahar. 4th horse 9, Taslam. Unofficially 3-1-8-9 in 1:43 and 3/5 seconds, 1:43.75. The closing stages, Farouk out in front. Good tactical front-running ride here by Gaetan Fausson, who got out very quickly from stall 5 on the horse who finished runner-up in the trial. And the first two never changed places. Indeed, the winners made all. The second's always been second, and only the third and fourth, who sat the other way round for much of the race, have changed positions in the home stretch. Farouk makes all to win. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the local purebred Arabian Qatar Derby, number 3, Farouk. Farouk is a colt by Nizam, owned by Khan Racing, trained by Alban de Mille, the winning rider, Gaetan Fausson, the winner of race 4, Farouk. Here's now the official result of race 4, the local purebred Arabian Qatar Derby. First, number 3, Farouk. Second and 1, AJS Ganas. Third, number 8, Tari Bahar. Fourth was number 9, Tazlam. The fifth horse was 2, Al Malhouf. 3-1-8, the order of finish. Run time 1:43.75.
إذا سيداتي أنساتي سادتي متابعينا الأعزاء مشاهدينا الكرام، الشوط الرابع دربي قطر للخيل العربية الأصيلة الإنتاج المحلي، مسافة الميل، مسافة 1600 متر. إيدياس قناص الملهوف فاروق ابن الميرال النايف، مناع النايف، مدلج النايف ومسيطر تحريب هوا تسلم. انطلاقة قوية والصدارة والمركز الأول مع الجواد رقم 3 الباند ميول وفاروق السادام قرنلان في الصدارة والمركز الأول والخيل جي فايكنج. ثاني المراكز محاولة الجواد رقم 1 AGS قناص لمربط الجريان المدرب مهند جاسم الياقوت والخيل جيرالد فرانش في ثاني المراكز. ثالث المراكز مع الجواد رقم 5 عفوا مناع النايف السيد حسن علي المطوي الآن وماركو مونتريسو في ثالث المراكز. رابعا ومن الداخل الجواد تحريبها لضابي راشد الأردي المري في رابع المراكز. خامسا محاولة مع شعيل الكوالي والجواد الملهوف خليفة بشعيل الكوالي والمدرب جاسم الغزالي في خامس المراكز. إذا عودة للصدارة والمركز الأول فاروق السادام قرنلان وجي فايكنج في المركز الأول ومحاولة مع الجواد إيجاز قناص مربط الجريان وجيرالد فرانش من الخارج ولكن محاولة أيضا مع خليفة مشعل الكواري والجواد الملهوف وجاسم الغزالي من الخارج. إذا نرجع للمركز الأول والصدارة فاروق الآن الخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهاية. منافسة قوية الباند ميول الآن منافسة قوية. الجواد فاروق السادام قرنلان جي فايكنج ومحاولة الجواد قناص الآن AGS قناص مربط الجريان من الخارج جيرالد فرانش لكن فاروق السادام قرنلان في المركز الأول. منافسة قوية محاولة الجواد AGS قناص لكن الصدارة والمركز الأول فاروق الباند ميول وسادام قرن جي فايكنج إلى المركز الأول إلى الصدارة جي فايكنج
To the presentation, fourth race, the Qatar Derby for local purebred Arabians, and the presenter, Dr. Sheikh Mohammed bin Hamad Al Thani, the Director of Public Health of the Supreme Council of Health, and presenting the trophy to winning jockey Gaëtan Foucault, trainer Alban de Bull, and on behalf of the winning owners Umquan Farms, Mr. Abdullah. Many congratulations to all the connections of the winner of race 4, Farouk, Gaëtan Foucault, Alban de Mule, and on behalf of the winning owners, Umquan Farms, Abdullah Al-Kabaisi, and thanks to Dr. Sheikh Mohammed bin Hamad Al Thani for presenting the trophies and the beautiful photograph of the winner of the Qatar Derby for local purebred Arabians.
Anybody want to say a few words?
How scared I am, so can everyone else.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful evening here at Al Rayyan, and we have still got 3 more races to bring you on this first day of the Qatar Derby Festival 2016. Nick Luck alongside Gina Harding, great to be here from Great Britain. And Gina, I think we found your wheels home.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking this home, that's for sure. Some beautiful vintage cars down here on the far side of the racecourse. And Nick, we've been blessed with some great racing so far. It's really going to ramp up for our feature races towards the end of the card. But there's lots to enjoy around the racecourse as well for people that have taken time to come out. It's a good family day as well, and lots of places to enjoy some food and drink, and some activities for the kids as well. It's lovely to see so many young racegoers here today. A lot of them have been running around in the garden party area over to my right, and also down the far end of the grandstand. We've got all sorts of attractions for the children, which it's lovely to see them enjoying. Yeah, I saw some go-karts. Maybe we should have a go later on. What do you reckon? I've heard. Perhaps we will. You're not the best driver, so I imagine I've got you covered there. But they look to be going some speed down there. So great activities for the kids. There's some stalls there, some little shops as well. So well worth checking out just before, as the horses move into the paddock for one of our feature races of the evening. That's right. Gina's very keen to get off her feet, so we'll get her in those go-karts a little bit later and drive home in one of these vintage Mercedes. So we're going to take a look at these runners in the paddock for our next race, which is race number 5, which is one of our feature races today. It's the Al Rayyan Stakes, and that's... Do you think I'm small enough to fit in one of those? I think it was ambitious, wasn't it, that we might be able to have a go on the go-karts. Let's stick to the horses, shall we? Let's do that, and we'll start off here with number 1 then, Gina. I'll let you take it away. Yeah, number 1 is Catch a Wave for Deborah Mountain, be ridden by Alan Munro here. Lots of these horses have been campaigned in Europe, this horse having come from Ireland and was a winner last time out when seen in October at Leopardstown, and so certainly deserving of his place in this lineup. Oh, that is a look at Richard Mullen, who wears those blue and white familiar silks of Sheikh Mohammed bin Khalifa Al Thani, and he takes the ride on Hakim. And Hakim shares his sire, Wooten Bassett, with the world's best turf horse at the moment, Al Manzour. Wooten Bassett, a horse you know all about, Gina. Indeed, my family bred him, and he's made a great start at stud in France, as you mentioned, so good luck to Hakim. Number 3 is Hyper Hyper, who Adri de Vries, our double-winning jockey so far, gave a good mention to earlier on today. This horse has been listed placed at Chantilly and makes his debut here in Qatar. Number 4, let's take a look at number 4 if we can. This is Masham Star, ridden by PJ McDonald, first visit to Al Rayyan here in Doha, and trained by the prolific Mark Johnston, whose son Charlie is here to saddle this colt by Lawman. What do you make of your first visit to Al Rayyan, Charlie? Yeah, fantastic, a great setup. Came here yesterday morning, got our bearings around the place, and it's a fantastic setup, and you know, good prize money on offer, so we've made the trip. And of all the horses you could have brought here, this looks a good choice insofar as he's had 11 runs already. He's tough and hardy. Exactly, he's already been to Turkey this year, so we knew he'd handle the travelling well. He's improved a lot in the latter part of the year. He's now rated 101 at home, so we thought he's the right calibre of horse, and you know, hopefully he'll run well. He's won not that long ago at Doncaster on turf, but he's also got form on artificial synthetic surfaces. I know you want to run him on dirt eventually in Dubai. What do you think is his best surface? I think he's shown his best form at the moment on turf, but you know, he ran a career best at Newcastle, and he seems very versatile, trip, ground, and you know, and country as well, so it seems. So hopefully that'll continue here. It's great to see you here in Doha. Best of luck. Cheers, thank you. That's Charlie Johnston, who is saddling Masham Star. There is Masham Star coming here from the United Kingdom, having his 12th career start. Gina. And PJ McDonald taking his first ride in Qatar as well. Horse number 4 looks a picture here in the paddock. Number 5 then is the second runner in the field for Deborah Mountain, and this one will be ridden by Xavier Ziani, a horse called Master Degree, and has already had 1 run here in Qatar, although we'll need to step up on that first performance. Here's an interesting runner. Number 6, Moi, Moi, Moi. 1 over 3 in the race, owned by Ibrahim Al-Malki. And this one's ridden by Alberto Sana. Ex-Brian Meehan trainee, and a horse trained by Brian Meehan, Pecunas, won this race last year. This horse has been running really quite well and doesn't have much to find on today's rival Hakim from their meeting earlier in the month. So, really interesting contender. And Not a Lot is a horse who was formerly with Michael Bell in the UK and was a decent enough sort, won a couple of races over there. And Stéphane Lejaz takes the ride for Hilal Kobesi. There is horse number 8 now, Pazir.
Who's an interesting runner in far as Eddie Pedrosa could have ridden Moi, but is riding Pazir this evening. And Pazir comes here from France, where he's got some pretty useful form, including in pattern race company. And 9 is Perfect Storm. Salim Golem takes the ride on the 3rd of the Ibrahim Al-Malki runners, and was good enough to win a maiden for Aidan O'Brien at Navan in Ireland, and ran perfectly well behind Hakim here on debut in the Al Wajba at Doha.
Well, number 10 is Trouble, of course, who is trained by Niels Peterson. First runner here in the UK, joins me here in Qatar, I should say. Joined me here in the paddock. And how is he? How confident are you today?
We'll see. I mean, it's first time out here. He's travelled down well, and well, we in the waters we don't really know about, so we'll see how we get on. It's hard to say.
How difficult is it to assess the form of some of these other runners against yours? Because he looked very impressive when he won last time.
Well, he has done as much as we can expect of him in Scandinavia. But like you say, to compare the form is very difficult. But we don't know how good he is. He might be even better than in Jonas already. So we're trying to be hopeful here. So.
And first time here in Qatar at the racecourse. What do you make of it?
Yeah, it's first time here, and yeah, it's a good experience. Very nice people around here. Very helpful people to us in all aspects. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Hope it's not the last time.
Yeah, hopefully you can go home with a winner. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Best of luck to Niels Peterson from Norway. Good international representation in this Al Rayyan. Went to the UK last year. Norway and the UK represented this time. And another one of the local runners here is What a Surprise, who was a fair performer in England, has shipped here to Doha and has improved both starts to date. And Jean-Baptiste Amel takes the ride, a 4th runner in the race for Ibrahim Al-Malki. Which just leaves the pair of Ghazali trainees. First one, Rakima. Pier Antonio Convertino, who's having a good season, is aboard this one. A maiden, but is running pretty well and is not entirely out of things. And the bottom filly is Scudding, and she's the mount of Harry Bentley and is the preferred of the 2 Ghazali runners. Scudding, an effective performer on a synthetic surface in Great Britain, and a perfectly good run first up here in Doha, but has to prove her effectiveness on turf, this daughter of the American stallion, Mizzen Mast. So you've seen the field for one of our feature races this evening. It's for 2-year-olds only. It's got a prize fund of $100,000 US. It's the Class 1 Al Rayyan Stakes for thoroughbreds, and the man who will be describing the action to you up in his commentary box, it's Mark Johnson.
So runners are out on track for the Al Rayyan Stakes, the most important 2-year-old race of the year here in Qatar. 7 furlongs or 1,400 metres. There are no changes. A field of 13 to get a post. Do note, however, that the 10, there's an equipment notice there. The 10 Trouble, of course, will now run in a hood. Number 12, Raz Al-Khimar, is running in blinkers. A hood for the 10, blinkers for the 12. No other changes. Number 3, Hyper, is going to leave the paddock just behind the others, having taken an extra turn with Adre de Vries in the saddle on the son of Fastnet Rock in the colours of Eckhard Søren. Of course, the colours carried to a dead heat for the win in the Qatar Derby at this meeting 12 months ago, trained by Mario Hofer, Hyper, as they made their way across to the 1400 start. On the screen, that is number 6, Moi. Because when one of his 6 career starts, his win came in a 7 furlong red car maiden in September when trained by Brian Meehan in the UK.
Well, as the runners make their way down to post, we have a very special presentation for this Al Rayyan Stakes. It's a prize for the best turned out horse here for this feature contest, and that has been awarded to number 4, Masham Star from the Mark Johnson Yard. Always beautifully turned out, the horses. And the groom responsible for doing such a great job with Masham Star is Robin Watton, and she receives a fantastic prize here this evening. $1,500 presented on behalf of our sponsors. Thank you to Rabia Asad Al-Kabi. Congratulations to Robin Watton.
So the horse is now beginning to arrive down at the starting point. Just to let you know, we mentioned that number 10, Trouble of Course, the Norwegian runner, was wearing a hood. That hood is on only for the preliminaries. As he comes towards us, you'll see the black hood on the grey horse. That will be removed at the start by permission of the stewards. So number 10, Trouble of Course, was hooded for the prelims. That will be now removed once he's got down at the start. He will not run in a hood. As the last couple make their way behind, What a Surprise completes the lineup of 13 behind the starting stalls. We now have 5 minutes to post time, 5 minutes. Loan the gate. So a field of 13 two-year-olds moving into line now for the most important two-year-old race of the year here in Qatar, the $100,000 US Al Rayyan Stakes over 1,400 metres. Start for this race at the beginning of the back stretch. You took a look there at Mario Hoffer, who's just saddled Hyper, the German runner, with Adré de Vries coming out of stall 12, so drawn 1 from the outside. Pierre Convertino aboard the filly Ras Al Khimar, already in the stalls, one of 2 fillies in the lineup. Catch a Wave moving forward now with Alan Monroe. Catch a Wave goes in. Catch a Wave, who has won 2 of his 7 starts, was a winner of a race over in Ireland last time out. They're loading up very quickly here, these 2-year-olds. Waiting on What a Surprise into stall number 5, stall 13 for the Norwegian runner Trouble of Course. Last one moving in for the Al Rayyan. 2-year-olds are in the gate. And they're off for the Al Rayyan Stakes. It was a level beginning to the inside. Catch a Wave was away alertly. So too is Not a Lot, and flashing speed on the outside is the filly scudding, and it will be scudding out wide together with Catch a Wave, who wants a piece of it. Also right up there now is Masham Star, and Masham Star will now come and claim the lead in the hands of PJ McDonald. To on the inside, Catch a Wave is racing in second. Not a Lot is in third, and it's a furious early gallop as they race inside the final 900 metres of the Al Rayyan Stakes. And it is Masham Star who takes the turn, with on the inside Catch a Wave. Around there outside, racing in third position now is Not a Lot. These then being followed by Scudding, and then on the inside is Ras Al Khimar. A break then of a length and a half back to Perfect Storm as they now begin to make the turn back towards home. Dropping out the back of the field, driven along is Moi Moi Moi. Hyper is also towards the rear of the field, and so too is Master Degree, who is tailing off at the back of the field. It is Catch a Wave and Alan Monroe out in front. Masham Star is now being hard driven to the inside. Perfect Storm gets a perfect run up against the inside rail. Down the outside, staying on now is Pazia. Not a Lot is there. Here comes Hyper. A bunch finish with 100 metres to go. It's Pazia who's now taking the lead, and it will be Pazia who takes the 2-year-old race. Pazia wins, tight second on the inside, Perfect Storm, and staying on the outside was Trouble of Course, and they were followed home by What a Surprise. Unofficial winner is number 8, Pazia, trained by Ibrahim Al-Malki and ridden by Eddie Pedrosa. Waiting for confirmation of the placings. First, number 8, Pazia, unofficial winner of the 2016 Al Rayyan Stakes. Here's the closing stages. Perfect Storm, the red cap, got a dream run through on the inside rail. Eddie Pedrosa in the black cap now begins to surge. The grey on the wide outside, Trouble of Course, may have run into a bit of trouble because he was trapped out wide. He came from the back of the field. Hyper, another one staying on late, but a perfectly timed ride here by Eddie Pedrosa on Pazia to go and win by about a length. It's very tight for second between Perfect Storm over on the far side, who had the red cap, and towards the stand side, the grey, was Trouble of Course. Unofficial result here is first Pazia, photo second between 9 and 10. Unofficial run time, 1:22.46 seconds, 1:22 and 4 2/5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the 2016 Al Rayyan Stakes, number 8, Pazia. A colt by Siyuni, owned by Mr. Arif Hussein Al-Emadi, trained by Ibrahim Al-Maki and ridden by Eddie Pedrosa, the winner of race 5, Pazia.
Well, the winner of the most prestigious race of the season here in Qatar, the Al Rayyan Stakes, Was horse number 8, Pazir, ridden by Eduardo Pedrosa, Ibrahim Al-Malki, the trainer, and a really good performance here. Got a perfect passage up the inside and proved too strong for a field of international opposition. It was a first run here in this country, in Qatar, for this horse. Brought some good form from France over here and has really excelled on this surface.
Yeah, showed a sharp turn of foot and ended up winning quite comfortably. It was a bunch for the minor honours, but Ibrahim has saddled first and second here. You can see alongside Pazir in the winner's enclosure is Perfect Storm, who was ridden by Salim Golan. But Pazir came here with good form from France, not disgraced at all in a Group 3 race at Chantilly, having won 2 minor races in the provinces at Clairefontaine. And Ibrahim Al-Malki saddled 4 horses here. They all ran well, but he wins with Pazir. And he's getting the debrief now from Eddie Pedrosa. Let's see if we can get a word with the winning trainer. Ibrahim, well done, well done. First and second, and Pazir, he showed a really sharp turn of foot there. Since he came from France, did you always think he was pretty good?
Actually, we have and as soon as France there, we find out he's a rig, and we make his operation, and after the operation he came very good in the training actually, and he shown so improvement after we did the operation for him.
So when you bought him, did you realize he was a rig or not?
Yes, we know he's a rig, but we don't thought it's gonna bother him actually, because he's been running and he's running good there in France. And but when he came here for me and I started training myself, I think he was that ball bothered him a little bit, so we cut it off.
It would bother me as well, to be honest, but I'm not sure I'd want the operation. Now, Ibrahim, tell me, when you get a classy horse like this from Europe, do they always adapt well in your experience, or do you find that some of them take that little bit more time?
Well, some of them, they are taking more time actually. Not all of them, they are adapting to our weather here and our track actually. And if you are lucky, you find a horse adapt very well, and you carry on with them for as you see, 2 years old. But some of them, they are taking years, 1 year or more, or a little bit less than when they adopt.
And just watching the way the race was run, it's a good race for pretty good horses, good 2-year-olds, but it was run at a furious, frenetic gallop. You must be very pleased to see Eddie just take back and take his time.
Yeah, he know him very well. He train him every day, he ride him every day, and he choose that horse actually because it's first time he ran in Doha here. And we think actually, me and Eddie, he's going to be a serious horse next year for 3 years old, yeah.
Well, we've got lots and lots to look forward to, Ibrahim. Congratulations today, a big race win for you.
Thank you very much.
دربي قطر الدولي على يومين. ينطلق الآن سيداتي وسادتي الشوط الخامس، شوط دربي قطر الريان ستيكس للخيل المهجنة الأصيلة. 1400 متر تفصلنا عن معرفة الفائز بهذا الشوط بعمر 2 سنين فقط. 13 جواد ينطلقون ويتنافسون على الريان ستيكس بجائزة وقدرها $100,000. الانطلاقة والمركز الأول من الجواد قادم من الخارج، الجواد ماشم ستار على الصدارة وعلى المركز الأول في اندفاع جميل وقوي. كاتشا ويف على المركز الثاني في محاولة قوية الآن. كاتشا ويف للمهندس حسن علي العبد الملك في وضع جميل. المركز الثالث والانطلاقة مع نوتالو لمربط الجسرة. التحركات كما نشاهدها مع المركز الرابع وهاري بنتلي والجواد سكودينج خليفة بن شعير الكواري في وضع جميل، وأيضا يأتينا خليفة الكواري من الجهة الداخلية مع راس القمة وبيير كونفرتينو. خلفهم تماما عندنا موا في محاولة قوية وفي اندفاع قوي. بازير يتقدم الآن للسيد عبد اللطيف العمادي في محاولة قوية. الخط المستقيم الآن باتجاه خط النهاية. كاتشا ويف على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. مربط الجزرة في تقدم قوي الآن وموا في محاولة قوية. موا أو بيرفكت ستورم ينطلق نحو الريال ستيكس القادم الآن كما أشاهد. موا في محاولة قوية. التحركات موا يتقدم الآن موا والمعاد هايبر لكن موا إلى الريال ستيكس. متابعين
Here in the paddock by Adrian Beaumont from the International Racing Bureau, responsible for enticing plenty of these European runners over to contest these races. And I think Niels Peterson in particular, we're really pleased with his runner, Adrian.
Yeah, absolutely delighted. And speaking to him and the owner, they hope if he comes out of this race, we may even look at races options for him on Emir's Sword Day. There's a race for 3-year-olds over a mile. I think he'd appreciate a step up in distance. He said that drawn wide and possibly a little bit quick for him over 7 today.
How much interest have you seen grow on the international front for people coming here to Qatar?
Yeah, I mean, this is only our 2nd year, and already we've got 8 Europeans here for the week, this couple of days. We've still got 2 more French Arabians to run today, and then 3 in the Derby tomorrow. So I think there's a lot of interest. In fact, there were some people who wanted to come who didn't have horses rated highly enough. You know, there's a waiting list now.
And it's not just this meeting that's in demand. Obviously, we saw European success here last year, but the Emir's Sword as well, which we all look forward to in February.
Very much so. We've been finalising the race conditions today. We'll be promoting them to connections tomorrow, and I'm very hopeful we'll have runners in the Emir's Sword. Obviously, it's a Group 1 over 2,400 metres, but there's also a mile race and a race for 3-year-olds and a sprint race as well. So there's lots of international opportunities, and I'm very hopeful we'll have some good European and maybe some American opposition as well.
Well, we hope for a good turnout and look forward to that. Thanks, Adrian.
Thank you, Gina.
Now we can confirm the result of our 5th race, and there was a dead heat for 2nd. The win was for the 8 Pazir, a dead heat 2nd between 9 Perfect Storm and 10 Trouble of Course. The 4th horse was the 1 Catch a Wave, and 5th was the 7 Not a Lot. 8 dead heat 2nd, 9 and 10, run time 1:22.46 seconds.
And we come to the presentation for the Al Rayyan Stakes, race 5 on our card. Number 8, Pazir, the winner, Ibrahim Al-Malki, responsible for the 1st and 2nd, receives his prize from Adrian Beaumont of the International Racing Bureau. Eduardo Pedrosa was the winning jockey. He's already received his prize. And we're delighted to also congratulate the winning owner here, Mr. Abdulatif Hussein Al-Amadi. An excellent result for our winning owner here with Perfect Storm dead heating for 2nd. And a good import from France, this winning horse who continues to progress well. Taking this, the most prestigious race in the calendar here in Qatar, the Al Rayyan Stakes. Our congratulations once again to our winner, number 8, Pazir.
عودة مجددا أعزائي الجمهور والحضور الكريم، والمرحلة الثانية من بطولة السابق. بيان وسابقة، بيان والفارس محمد عبد الله طايس الجميلي، وسابقة مع عبد الرحمن تويم علي المري. اللحظات الأخيرة على انطلاقة المرحلة الثانية. سابقة وبيان والمرحلة الثانية على الدور الثمانية. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية لبيان محمد عبد الله طايس الجميلي، ومحاولات من السابقة للحاق، ولكن بيان بشكل باين. بيان مع محمد عبد الله طايس الجميلي بشكل جميل وقوي، محاولات من سابقة للحاق، والفارس عبد الرحمن تويم علي المري، ولكن سابقة إلى المرحلة القادمة ودور الثمانية. والانطلاقة الثانية هب ريح وانتزاع. هب ريح والفارس محمد الهاجري، وانتزاع والفارس خالد الكواري. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، هب ريح في محاولة للحق والصدارة مع انتزاع خالد عبد العزيز أحمد الكواري بصدارة جميلة وقوية، ومحاولة لهب ريح ويغير إلى الجهة الخارجية. هب ريح انتزاع وهب ريح، انتزاع بشكل جميل وقوي، ومحاولات للحق من انتزاع، ولكن انتزاع ينتزع هذه اللحظات. والآن الانطلاقة القادمة منجم والجواد اللحيف، منجم واللحيف، منجم بشكل جميل، والفارس فالح ناصر صالح بغنيم، منجم بشكل هادئ، ومحاولات للحاق من قدر الجواد اللحيف، ولكن لحاق في الأمتار الأخيرة اللحيف ومنجم إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار انطلاقة الفريق الرابع العريق وبرقة، العريق وعبد الله مبارك عبد الله المعاضيد، وبرقة وحسن طاحوس سيف النعيمي. محاولة قائمة مع الجواد العريق من الجهة الخارجية، وبرقة بوضع الانتظار من الجهة الداخلية. انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، برقة من الجهة الداخلية والعريق بشكل قوي من الجهة الخارجية، برقة والعريق، العريق وعبد الله مبارك المعاضيد، وبرقة من الجهة الداخلية والفارس حسن طاحوس النعيمي، برقة والعريق، العريق وبرقة، العريق عبد الله مبارك عبد الله المعاضيد، محاولات من برقة للحاق ولكن العريق إلى المرحلة القادمة.
And so to the next of our feature races for the Qatar International Derby. It is the Qatar Oaks. It is Group 3 status locally, and it's for thoroughbreds and 3-year-old fillies. And the colours laid out before you here on the turf at Al Rayyan. And we start with number 1, Al Dala, who is the mount of J.P. Guillaume. Number 2 is Alaskan Phantom, a bay filly by Kodiak, ridden by Tig O'Shea. Number 3 is Angel of the Night, trained by Debbie Mountain, and the mount today of Alan Munro. Number 4 is Croara, a daughter of Exceed and Excel, ridden by Alberto Sana. And number 5 is Flying Empress, trained by Jassim Ghazali and ridden by Harry Bentley. Gina.
Number 6 then, one of the key contenders here, Mango Tango for Ibrahim Al-Malki and Eduardo Pedrosa. Number 7 is Matara for Alban Demieux. Olivier Pellier takes the ride. Number 8, Pippin Street for Bastawi Ismail, and that's the mount of Pier Antonio Combertino. 2 in the field for Hamad Al-Mari. The first is number 9, Ream Florida. Ream Seattle is number 10. That's the mount of Xavier Ziani. And completing the field, horse number 11, Sugar Strand for Hamad Al-Jahani and Darren Williams.
So, those are the runners then for the 6th race, the Qatar Oaks. And it is for thoroughbreds, the 3-year-old fillies only. And you can see now that the runners are in front of the grandstand in the paddock and parading. So let's talk about these horses in a little bit more detail. And we will start with Al Dala, daughter of Footsteps in the Sand. Jean-Pierre Guillaume takes the ride today, and indeed, Jean-Pierre was on board 2 starts ago here at Doha when this combination was 7th, but it was a pretty good race. She was, however, quite well held on her comeback, and she's got quite a bit on her plate this afternoon. There you are, Gina, number 2.
Is Alaskan Phantom. Mohamed Raiz is the trainer. Tig O'Shea, a regular out here in Qatar, takes the mount. And this is the horse who is still looking for that first win. Had 9 starts, so she's going to have to put her here this evening.
And as we enter the paddock, number 3, Angel of the Night, will be the next one you see on your screen. She's not very consistent, this filly. She mixes dirt and turf, and she just needs to find a little bit more. She's just competing somewhat out of her class range this evening, but well worth a go. It's a valuable prize, and prize fund goes all the way down to 5th place. It's a prize fund of $100,000 US.
Well, the form ties in between number 4, Croara, and number 5, Flying Empress. Both ran in the trial for this back in November. Just a short head separated the two, with Croara coming off 2nd best. And Stefano Obido is the trainer. Will be looking to turn the tables. She'll be ridden by Alberto Sana. Harry Bentley is the man who rides Flying Empress. Harry, what chances do you think for this filly this evening?
I think she's got a good chance. She won last time out, step up to 2,000 metres. So, you know, she's coming into the race in good form. Should run a big race.
And you're about to see Harry's mount, number 5. Thank you, Harry. Flying Empress, who's quite easy to spot. She's a good, strong, well-made dark filly by Holy Roman Emperor. You heard from the jockey, so I need say no more.
There's Tig O'Shea gearing up for his ride aboard Alaskan Phantom, number 2. Again, a jockey who rides plenty of winners out here. And I'll be looking to secure another on number 2. Number 7 is the horse in shot, Matara, who is the mount of Olivier Pellier here for Alban Damur, already successful on this evening's card. She's only had a couple of runs here so far, but a good placed effort last time out in that same race behind Flying Empress.
It's quite an interesting filly coming up next, and you'll see the familiar figure of Alban Damur there, who's struck already this evening. Olivier Pellier takes the ride on Matara, number 7. This is number 8, Pippin Streets, Gina.
Trained by Bustawi Ismail, Pier Antonio Convertino will take the ride. One that's returning from a bit of a break, 79 days since her last run back in April here. And that was a slightly disappointing effort, so perhaps the time off will have revitalised her this time round.
Now, number 10 you're looking at is Reem Seattle. She's run 12 times and she's never got anywhere near winning, so I don't suppose she's going to be doing so this evening, but good luck to her connections all the same. And the final one you'll see in a few moments' time is number 11, Sugar Strand. Now, she's a well-bred filly, a mixed American-British pedigree, and she didn't run that badly on her debut in Britain either, but it's a big, big ask. That said, she's a good looker, she's well grown. As I say, she did show some ability on her debut. Darren Williams takes the ride on number 11, Sugar Strand. So the runners head out onto the track then for race 6, another one of our feature races at this Qatar Derby Festival 2016. It is the Grade 3 Qatar Oaks. Mark.
Thanks very much indeed, Nick. They're making their way now down towards the 2,000 metre start at the beginning of the home straight here on the turf course. And the one who went to post a long way ahead of the others, one of the horses fancied to run a huge race here, Mango Tango. She's been at the start now for quite some time as the others make their way down towards the starting point. Last couple to go down are Reem Seattle in the black and cerise, and then the predominantly white colours of Sugar Strand, who's running on turf for the first time this evening. So there is the 6-horse, Mango Tango. She's already been dismounted out at the start. She's a daughter of Siuni. Eddie Pedrosa looking for a quick double. So too Ibrahim Al-Malki, and so too Sire Siuni, because Pazia, the winner of our big 2-year-old race, was also by the same sire. Mango Tango brings in exemplary form from France. She's won 3 of her 8 career starts. Her win was over this distance, 2,000 metres at Chantilly in April when she was trained by Pascal Barry. She then ran second in the Group 3 Prix Cleopatra. She was also second in the Group 2 Prix de Ponome and closed out her French career with a 4th in the Group 2 mile-and-a-half Prix Royal Year. And this is the first time she's been back to a 1.25 miles or 2,000 metres since her Chantilly maiden victory in April.
انطلاقة جميلة وقوية، برقة من الجهة الداخلية والعريق بشكل قوي من الجهة الخارجية، برقة والعريق وعبد الله مبارك المعاضيد، وبرقة من الجهة الداخلية والفارس حسن طاحوس النعيمي، برقة والعريق وبرقة العريق عبد الله مبارك عبد الله المعاضيد، محاولات من برقة للحاق ولكن العريق إلى المرحلة القادمة.
Loan the gate for the Qatar Oaks. Grade 3, 2,000 metres, 11 of them moving into line. Angel of the Night and Alan Munro to the outside post. Next in will go Flying Empress, who was the winner of the trial by just a short head, the first, the second and the third in the trial for this race, all reopposing. Flying Empress won by a short head from Croara, with Matara possibly unlucky in third. Matara going in now in the hands of the butterfly, Olivier Pellier. Next to move up will be Mango Tango, a horse who has the plethora of form in group and graded company in France. She goes in with double-seeking Eddie Pedrosa. Into gate 7, Pippin Street and Pierre Convertino. And Ream Seattle will complete the lineup of the 11. In fact, Croara just behind, now to complete the line. Pippin Street rears in stall 7, they're in the gate. And they're off in the Qatar Oaks. Towards the centre, Pippin Street has claimed the early lead. Angel of the Night goes with her towards the outside, and Al Dalar also wants a piece of it. It will be Angel of the Night, and on the inside, Al Dalar the first two, and they forge on to Mango Tango, racing in third. Pippin Street is in fourth. Around the outside, Alaskan Phantom in the red colours is in fifth. Sugar Strand to the inside in sixth, being followed by Flying Empress, the trial winner, is in seventh. Croara making the turn in eighth position. They're already well strung out as they make the run towards the back. Ream Florida is already tailed off, and also Ream Seattle is right out the back of the field. No prisoners being taken by Al Dalar and Jean-Pierre Guillaumbert, and he split the field wide open in the Qatar Oaks, and he's already well clear by 6 lengths to Angel of the Night racing in second. Mango Tango is in third and travels well at the halfway point. Pippin Street is racing in fourth position towards the outside. Alaskan Phantom is in fifth. The inside Sugar Strand on her turf debut in sixth. Flying Empress is in seventh. Croara is in eighth as they leave the back behind them. Croara then has Matara behind. The others are tailed off as the field in the Qatar Oaks begin to make the turn with 600 metres to go. Al Dalar has played the hare, but now she's coming back to her field. A tenuous lead now over Mango Tango, who simply breezes into the lead. They've got 400 to go, and Mango Tango now dances away and goes for home. They're bunching up around the outside. Matara is staying on, so too is Croara, but at the moment they're all playing for places behind Mango Tango, the filly who brought the top class form from France, and she is simply relishing it here in Qatar. Mango Tango is simply much the best and takes the Qatar Oaks. Croara was back in second, Matara in third, and in fourth was Flying Empress. An official winner of race 6, the grade 3 Qatar Oaks. First, number 6, Mango Tango. Second, number 4. Third, number 7. The fourth horse, number 5. Unofficially, 6-4-7-5, 2 minutes, 0.77 seconds, 2 minutes, 0 and 3/5. Here are the closing stages, and there's one horse in isolation. It is Mango Tango, this daughter of Siuni, who's now sired both our last two winners. And another win here for Ibrahim Al-Malki, his 23rd of the Qatar season. And winner number 14 for Eddie Pedrosa. Doubles for owner, trainer and jockey, and indeed for sire. Beating the horse who was second in the trial into second place here in Croara. And in third, Matara. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the Grade 3 Qatar Oaks. The daughter of Siuni out of the mare Alexandrina, Mango Tango. Owned by Mr. Abdulatif Hussein Al-Emadi, trained by Ibrahim Al-Malki and ridden by Eddie Pedrosa, the winner of the Qatar Oaks, Mango Tango.
Utterly dominant performance by Mango Tango, a double on the night now for trainer Ibrahim Al-Malki and jockey Eduardo Pedrosa, who had plenty of horse underneath him, never in a moment's doubt. And Ibrahim Al-Malki, our successful trainer, just getting the debrief from the jockey here, being congratulated by connections. Another French import, this horse. Another horse by Siuni as well, a similar profile, Ibrahim, to your last winner. Did you have any idea how good she was?
I know she's a good horse. She's plays a group in France. I think she wasn't the favorite from beginning of the race, and she's a nice, classy filly actually. Give her but she's not prepared very well actually from beginning. This is why I took it to the Oaks, and she's. But as you know, she's a favorite, so she take it easy.
So you think even more to come from her after this race?
It's definitely, I think she will have more. We will have more fun with her, with the owner, and with this filly. I'm very happy for the owner. Actually, he's brave to buy this filly for the Oaks and for these races here in Qatar.
And who picked the filly? Was it the owner himself?
Actually, we decided we were a group in this year to pick up these horses from Europe and from all the races in France and England, and between me and Abdulaziz and the owner actually, and it was good a group to pick nice horses, as you see them 2 years old, and this filly, and I think there is some coming.
Exciting times ahead. Do you have a next race planned for her?
Yes, she's gonna meet the colt next time for the big race. I think probably for the main race for her in the Emir Cup actually, and she will be good for my hope there.
Good luck there, and well done here.
Thank you.
إذا سيداتي أنساتي سادتي متابعينا الأعزاء مشاهدينا الكرام، الشوط السادس للخيل المهجنة الأصيلة أوكس قطر للإناث في الفئة الثالثة جروب 3 مسافة 2000 متر. الدلة الاسكان فانتوم انجل اوف ذا نايت، كارورا فلاينج امبرس ومانجو تانجو، مطر هيون ستريت، ريم فلوريدا، ريم ستايل وشوجر ستراند. إذا الصدارة والمركز الأول مع الجواد رقم 1 الدلة لسيد خليفة بشعيل الكواري والمدرب مبارك الخيارين والخيال جيبي جنبير في الصدارة والمركز الأول. ثاني المراكز مع انجل اوف ذا نايت المهندس حسن علي العبد الملك والديبي ماونتن في التدريب. ثالثا مع الجواد رقم 6 مانجو تانجو للسيد عبد اللطيف حسين العمادي والمدرب إبراهيم المالكي الآن في ثالث المراكز. رابع المحاولة مع مربط المجد، والمدرب بسطاوي إسماعيل يبن سريت بسطاوي إسماعيل وبيير كومبرتينو في ثالث المراكز. ومحاولة مع الجواد رقم 10 ريم سايلي سيد علي حمد المري الآن في خامس المراكز. وأيضا سابع المراكز مع مطر سادام جارنر باند ميول الآن في سادس المراكز. إذا عودة للمركز الأول والصدارة مع شعيل الكواري والجواد الدلة خليفة بشعيل الكواري مبارك الخيارين في الصدارة والمركز الأول. ومحاولة الجواد رقم 6 الجواد مانجو تانجو لسيد عبد اللطيف حسين العمادي الفاز في الشوط الماضي. إذا محاولة مع مربط المجد أمجد الجميلي الآن في ثالث المراكز. والجواد يبن سريت بسطاوي إسماعيل بيير كومبرتينو الآن في ثالث المراكز. لكن مانجو تانجو في وضع اليد، العمادي الآن في وضع اليد مع الجواد مانجو تانجو والخيال دويردة. إذا الخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهاية. لاحظ هنا الانطلاقة مع الجواد رقم 6 الجواد مانجو تانجو الآن. منافسة قوية لكن مانجو تانجو بفارق طويل. مانجو تانجو العمادي الشوط الثاني على التوالي مانجو تانجو العمادي الشوط الثاني. العمادي الآن إلى المركز الأول بفارق طويل. العمادي والجواد مانجو تانجو عبد اللطيف حسين العمادي والجواد مانجو تانجو.
Here is the full result of our sixth race, the Qatar Oaks. 6-4-7-5-8. First number 6, Mango Tango. Second number 4, Croara. Third number 7, Matara. The fourth horse was 5, Flying Empress. And fifth was number 8, Pippin Street in 20.77.
So the presentation now for the 6 of 7 races on this first day of the 2016 Qatar Derby Festival. It's the Qatar Oaks thoroughbred 3-year-old fillies and a sparkling win for Mango Tango. Here to make the prize, His Excellency Mr. Shahzad Ahmad, Ambassador of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. And Mr. Ahmad is going to present the trophies first to Eddie Pedrosa, completing a double on Mango Tango. Also completing a double, the winning trainer. Please congratulate Ibrahim Al-Mal. And the winner for the second race in succession, Mr. Abdulatif Hussain Imadi. Congratulations. So, the Al-Rayan and a winning race for the Al-Malki Pedrosa team.
والمسيلة وعودة إلى المسيلة ولا مساومة، وعبد الله راشد محسن الأدغم وبيب وسالم محمد عبد الله الفهيد المري. لا مساومة وبيب. وانطلاقة جميلة وقوية للمساومة من الجهة الداخلية، وبيب وسالم الفيدة من الجهة الخارجية. بيب ولا مساومة ولا مساومة، وعبد الله راشد محسن وبيب وسالم محمد الفيدة المري. بيب ولا مساومة ولا مساومة، صدارة جميلة وقوية ومحاولات لبيب لللاحق ولكن لا مساومة، وبيب إلى الأمتار الأخيرة لا مساومة إلى المرحلة القادمة. بانتظار الانطلاقة القادمة مواش وخفوقي. مواش وعلي المسلم وخفوقي ومحمد المسلم. وانطلاقة جميلة وقوية، مواش في محاولة وخفوقي في صدارة. خفوقي ومحمد راشد محمد المسلم ومحاولات للحاق من مواش. مواش وخفوقي في صدارة جميلة وقوية. خفوقي محاولات للحاق من مواش ولكن خفوقي بشكل جميل. والأمتار الأخيرة نعم خفوقي إلى المرحلة القادمة. وانطلاقة جميلة وقوية، العارم وأمل. العارم من الجهة الخارجية وأمل وعبد الله حزام محمد المري من الجهة الداخلية. العارم وأمل، أمل والعارم. نعم أمل عبد الله حزام محمد المري بشكل جميل وقوي. محاولات من العارم ولكن أمل بشكل قوي إلى المرحلة القادمة. وانطلقة الفريق الآخر ومحاولة فتاك في صدارة جميلة وقوية. فتاك فانتروس ديبوز محاولة من الجهة الخارجية ولكن فتاك بشكل جميل وتخطف الصدارة مع سانتروس ديبوس وزايد سعيد محمد.
3-year-olds only. With number 1, Atij, who is ridden by Adrie de Vries, who is looking to complete a treble on the card, having won 2 races earlier on today. Number 2 is Brahma de Pompadour. Pier Antonio Convertino takes the ride on this one for Jassim Ghazali. Number 3 is Ebraz. Richard Mullen takes the ride for Julian Smart, prolific in this division for Sheikh Mohammed bin Khalifa Al Thani. Number 4 is Melk, another one from Jassim Ghazali's stable. This one ridden by Harry Bentley, the champion jockey here in Qatar. And number 5 is Samborn, ridden by JP Guillaumbert for Mohammed Jassim Ghazali. Gina.
Well, there are 2 in the field for trainer Alban Demure. The first is horse number 6, Sehab, for Jean-Baptiste Hamel. Number 7 is Shabir Al-Rir. Alberto Sanna takes the mount for Julian Smart. Number 8, Zekreet, for Thomas Forsey and Julien Auger. And the 9th runner completing the field is horse number 9, Samar, for Alban Demure and Olivier Pellier.
So there are 9 of them going to post for this race that's due off at 7:45. It is the Qatar Derby and it is run over 1,600 meters. So we will try and have a look at some of the horses in a little bit more depth now that they're in the paddock for you. And we will start with number 1, Atij, who is ridden by Adrie de Vries, Gina, and has been in really good form in France. In France, the standard of racing in this division, Arabian racing, is really very strong.
It is, and Thomas Forsey is a name to be reckoned with, had success at the Emir's Sword meeting. Adrie de Vries is the man of the night and looking for yet another winner on the card. So good connections for number 1, Atij.
Some really good 3-year-olds here, horses who've started their purebred Arabian careers extremely well. Brahma de Pompadour. And number 2 is a horse who started off being ridden by Christophe Soumillon at Chantilly and ran really well in a group race for juvenile Arabs there, and has run perfectly creditably both at La Teste in France and also here in Doha in a trial for this race place 10 days or so.
Number 3, Ebraz, so had the benefit of a run here in Doha, has that experience under his belt, and it was a winning one for Julian Smart, and Richard Mullen will take the mount. Ebraz, number 3, would be one of those in with a good chance in this contest.
And number 4, the next one we can have a look at for the Ghazali team is Melk. Harry Bentley takes the mount on Melk, a winner last time in a maiden, but had been highly tried prior to that, and beat Chanson du Soleil here a week ago. So comes here in good heart.
Number 5, Samborn, has had a couple of runs here, and we can see the jockeys there just receiving their instructions. Mohammed Jassim Ghazali is the trainer of this number 5, and it's JP Guillaumbert who takes the mount in the other silks for Mr. Khalifa bin Shahel Al Kuwari. Harry Bentley, of course, on board Melk, and JP Guillaumbert takes over on Samborn.
Number 6 is Sihab. Alban Demure trains, and Jean-Baptiste Hamel takes the ride. Winner here, last time out, breaking his maiden. But victory tonight is not inconceivable. He's looked considerably better with each passing start and represents top connections, and is a very well-bred horse as well. Number 6, Sihab, and from stall 1 as well, will need a good break.
Number 7, Shabir Al-Rir, that was Alberto Sanna just getting the leg up and must have an excellent chance here for Julian Smart. A winner of the Derby trial last time out and a winner over course and distance before that, comes in with 2 good wins to his name and looking for the hat-trick here today.
Well, we've already talked about the outstanding French purebred Arabian stable of Thomas Forsey, and in number 8 he saddles Zekreet for Al Shakab Racing. Sheikh Joan's Al Shakab Racing, and Zekreet is making his debut here in Doha, having run perfectly well in 3 good races in France.
And number 9 is Samar, who's another horse looking for a hat-trick. One of those wins coming last time out here in Doha on Qatar Debut, and before that back in September winning a Group 1 at Saint-Cloud in France, and a real leading contender here for Olivier Pellier and Alban de Mieux.
And she is the only filly in the field. She's also the leading money earner in the field, and she is 2 from 3. She gets 2 kilos as a weight allowance for her sex, and has got to be a huge player for a top team. Really good race for the Qatar Derby for a prize fund of $100,000 and for the 7th and final time this evening here at the Qatar Derby Festival. Let's join your commentator, Mark Johnson.
Thanks very much indeed, Nick. Runners making their way across towards the 1600 metre or mile start for the 2016 running of the Qatar Pure Arabian Derby. A field of 9. There are no changes to the card. The post time is at 7:45. We are 6 minutes from post time. One of them just a little behind the others is number 1, Atige, who's just now going out onto the track. So as the horses make their way now across towards the starting point for our 7th race of the evening, time now to take a quick look back at what has happened so far on day 1 of the Qatar Derby Festival.
Anybody want to say a few words?
I figured God can hear how scared I am.
So the runners now arriving down at the starting point for the Qatar Derby for 3-year-old Pure Arabians. Once again starting on the chute off the far left-hand side of the racecourse. And now all the 9 of them have arrived down at the starting point. Reminder here, the trial was won by number 7, Sabia Al-Ria, for Julian Smart and Alberto Sanna, bidding for a 3rd win here at the track. And there is the trainer, Julian Smart, in the stands. There are Julian's team, the white cap of Ebraz with Richard Mullen, and then we'll drop back to number 7, Sabaya Al-Ria. Alban de Mieux has also got a very strong team here with Sahab and the intriguing filly in the race, Samar. Samar, who broke her maiden on her 2nd start when ridden by Olivier Pellier in the Group 1 Qatar Arabian Trophy des Pouliches run at Saint-Cloud over 1.25 miles or 2,000 metres during the summer. Trainer Jazim Ghazali, of course, has the likes of Melk in this race, as well as Brahma de Pompadour. That looks like number 5, Sanborn, who is just causing a few problems down at the starting point as they try to load Sanborn up. Now they're leading forward Sanborn again towards the stalls, due into stall number 7. At the moment, rider Jean-Pierre Guillaumbert is off, but he's back aboard again now. Sanborn, who won at Toulouse in April, a maiden over 7 furlongs and trained by Philippe Segorbe. He's had a couple of runs here in Doha. Ran 3rd on the debut here in Qatar in a 3-year-old Arabian conditions race. Stalls team still working on getting number 5 Sanborn in the stalls. There's the only filly in the lineup, number 9 Samar, winner of Group 1 in France. She's actually a half to a horse called Rashid, who of course is running in the 4-year-old Derby, and she's a half sister to Rashikwa, who was also trained by Alban Amur and was ridden by Olivier Pellier when winning this race, but for the 4-year-old version back in 2010. There she is in the paddock just a few moments ago. Now Sahab is about to be moved forward. So they now have Sanborn and also Brahma de Pompadour in the stalls, into stalls 7 and 6 respectively. Into stall 1 goes Sahab. Zakreet going forward now, followed in by stablemate Attige. Attige going into stall number 3. Samar will be the final one to move in. They're in the gate, and they're off for the Pure Arabian Qatar Derby. And towards the centre of the course, it was Sanborn who broke alertly, and also right up there in the early stages is Samar. And it is the filly Samar who's come and taken the lead. Brahma de Pompadour around the outside now takes second. Melk, the yellow cap, is in third. Attige, and then towards the inside, the grey Sahab as they go around their first turn, with the back marker Sabai Al Ria, and also towards the rear of the field in the very early stages on the inside is Zakreet. So they make the run down the back, they go towards the final 1,000 metres, and it's the filly Samar and Olivier Pellier in control. To the outside, Brahma de Pompadour is racing in second, Sahab is in third, Melk inclined to over race in fourth, taking a very keen hold. On the outside, Sanborn is in fifth. To the inside, Zakreet in sixth, alongside Attige. Then around the outside races Ebraz, and still the back marker is Sabai Al Ria. They go towards the final 600 metres in the Pure Arabian Qatar Derby, and it's Samar who still has the lead. Samar's out in front, held together by Olivier Pellier. The lead is a neck. To the outside, Brahma de Pompadour's racing in second. Now Sanborn is being ridden. He's 3 deep out on the track. Ibraz is going to come 4 wide as they make the turn in, and it is Samar who hugs the rail and hugs the lead. To in second, Ibraz who's staying on. So too is Attige. Now winding up is Zakreet for France. They're racing down down towards the final 100. It's Atij and Zakrit. Then towards the inside is Ibraz, but it is Atij and Andre de Vries. It's going to be a win for France, and it's Atij who wins. Ibraz in second, Zakrit was third, and Sabia Al-Ria got fourth. Unofficial winner, number 1, Atij. Number 1, Atij, the winner. Trained in France by Thomas Forcy and ridden by Andre de Vries. What a way to break your maiden. Atij, who came here on the back of 3 placed efforts in France. Placed at Mont-de-Marsan and at Caen. And comes on the outside in the cheek pieces to take the lead from stablemate Zakrit in the Al Shakab Silver between horses Ibraz. There's Atij giving Andre de Vries his 3rd win of the evening, who comes home to break the maiden in emphatic style. What a race to do it in, by a short neck, beating 3 Ibraz in 2nd, 8 Zakrit in 3rd, 7 Sabia Al-Ria was 4th.
Three pretty talented horses fighting out the finish in the purebred Arabians 3-year-olds Derby. Thomas Forcy 1st and 3rd. Congratulations. Is that the order you thought they'd finish in?
No speak English. Tu attendais l'arrivée? Non, je pensais que Zakrit allait être devant. Maintenant, Atij, il a le profil pour bien faire ici.
He said he thought that Zakrit would probably finish in front of Atij, but he thinks that Atij could be a horse to be well suited to Doha racing here in the faster track. So.
And have you got a whole group of really talented Arabians to campaign here in Doha during the winter?
Est-ce que tu as beaucoup de chevaux pour venir faire courir ici le mois de février pendant cet hiver?
On va voir 2-3, oui. On vient qu'à bon escient.
He says he'll have 2 or 3 hopefully to bring over, but probably just for the bigger races, some of the better horses. Less numbers, but hopefully a bit of quality.
You've got plenty of quality. Well done, Thomas.
Thank you.
In the winner's circle now, the winner of the Qatar Derby, number 1, Atij, in the colours of Dr. Fahad bin Abdullah Al Attayr and Son. Trained in France by Thomas Forcy, and 3 wins on the night for Andre de Vries, the winner of the pure Arabian Qatar Derby, Atij.
What a night it has been for our winning jockey, a treble on the night, Andre de Vries, and Atij doing it in fine style. This is a colt that's going to be one to be reckoned with for the season. What a good night at the office.
Yeah, great night. I didn't really know this horse. They asked me to ride him, asked me to sit handy. He traveled a little bit strong. I had some trouble switching him off, but when he did, I had all the confidence he was going to pick up when I asked him to.
So he really exceeded expectations. Was Thomas quite confident before the race?
He was confident about him. He said there was a lot of class. He's improved since he's been here, and he proved right.
How special for you to ride these big winners on a night like this?
It's great to come back in Qatar. I know so many people here, have a long history, and great to ride winners like that.
And congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck.
Thank you.
We now have the full official result of race 7. First, number 1, Atij. Second, number 3, Ebraz. Third, number 8, Zakrit. Fourth was number 7, Sabia Al-Ria. The fifth horse was 6, Sihab. 138 in a time of 1:43 flat, 1:43.07.
الجهات جاهزة. ينطلق الآن سيداتي وسادتي متابعينا الأعزاء مشاهدينا الكرام دربي قطر للخيل العربية الأصيلة في مسافة الميل 1600 متر بانطلاقة 9 من الجياد التي تتنافس على الشوط الختامي لهذه الأمسية في اليوم الأول من هذا السباق الدولي سباق دربي قطر. ينطلق الآن عتيج براما دمبدور وإبراز ملك ستامبورن سحاب شبيه الريح زكريت وسما. الانطلاقة والمركز الأول مع سما أحد الجياد المرشحة للسادة أم قرن على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. المركز الثاني يشاهد الجود براما بومبادور مع بيير كومبرتينو خليفة بن شعيل الكواري في وضع جميل على ثاني المراكز. سحاب في المركز الثالث في وضع رائع فعلا مع جون باتستي همل. المركز الرابع يشاهد هاري بنتلي مع ملك لياسيد خليفة بن شعيل الكواري والقادم من الجهة الخارجية سامبورن خليفة بن شعيل الكواري أيضا. وشاهد خلفه تماما الجواد المرشح شبيه الريح في وضع قوي وابراز ايضا ابراز في وضع قوي لسمو الشيخ محمد بن خليفه الثاني احد الجهات المرشحه والتحركات خلفهم تماما مع زكريت للاستاذ الشق بريسنج. اخيرا وليس اخيرا عندنا عتيج لابناء الدكتور فهد بن عبد الله العطيه عوده للمركز الاول وعوده للصداره. التحركات لا تزال والمركز الاول لا يزال مع سما الساده ام قرن في وضع قوي فعلا. التحركات مع ابراز من الجهه الخارجيه في تقدم قوي ابراز. الخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهايه. الخط الآن كما يشاهد القادم عتيج من الجهة الخارجية. عتيج ابناء الدكتور فهد العطية الآن الجواز عتيج يتقدم وسما في محاولة قوية. عتيج زكريت قادم زكريت من الجهة الداخلية وصدارة تنتقل العتيج. العتيج على المركز الأول. العتيج عتيج فعلا عتيج إلى دربي قطر. متابعين
And so we come to our final presentation of what's been a wonderful evening of racing here at Al Rayyan Racecourse, the Qatar Derby for purebred Arabians. The winner was number 1, Artige. We've just relived those thrilling final moments to the race. A dominant performance for this horse, having had just 3 starts prior to today. And to make the presentation for this final award, Mr. Hamad bin Abdul Rahman Al Attaya, President of the Qatar Equestrian Federation. And we're delighted to have Nasser Al Kabir on stage as well. And our winning jockey, what a night it's been. A treble on the evening for Adrie de Vries. Our winning trainer, Thomas Forcy from France. And a big congratulations to him with Artige. And finally, we extend our congratulations to our winning owner as well, the son of Dr. Fahad bin Abdullah Al Attaya. What a thrilling finish it's been to this hugely enjoyable evening of racing for the Qatar International Derby Festival. And our final winner of the night, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together once again for number 1, our winner, Artige. Yep. Oh. Well, that brings this evening's proceedings to a close here on what's been a wonderful opening day here for the Qatar International Derby Festival. What performances we've been blessed with. Artige rounding out proceedings there, a name definitely to watch for the future. And fabulous to see some of those international horses in action today. Nick, there'll be plenty more where that came from tomorrow for what should be an excellent second day as well.
It should be an excellent day. And the riding honours today, Adrie de Vries with a treble. Eddie Pedrosa, I thought he was absolutely brilliant on the 2 French imports, and they are very much names to watch, particularly Mango Tango, who absolutely bolted up in the Qatar Oaks. But promise of more to come tomorrow.
Very much so. We've got British representation from Eve Johnson-Horton with Scarlet Dragon. We'll look forward to seeing that one in action. Amongst others, a real strong home team as well. I think Jassim Ghazali was just warming up tonight. I get the feeling he's got a couple in his armoury for tomorrow. So look out. We'll be here tomorrow from 4 o'clock for what should be an excellent second day to the Qatar International Festival. We hope you've enjoyed this evening, and we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Have a safe trip home.
Bye-bye.